Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 306, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, patrons.
We owe dynamic lighting all to you. We just tested out updated dynamic lighting a little bit. It seems for most people's systems, it's good to go. For mine, however, I'm light in the RAM area, and I don't have a GPU right now, so it is lagging my RAM out, and my my CPU is fine. It's just my RAM. I only have like 2 gigs of RAM on this system. So what updated dynamic lighting does is it kind of kicks up the RAM usage up to about 2100 megs, which is 2.1 gigs, and lags my system out. So I need to look into getting some more RAM and a GPU, and then I'll be able to start using updated dynamic lighting. But until then, we'll use the old system, and hopefully they keep it, long enough for me to get those new pieces added onto my CPU, or my computer, that is. When last we left off, it was 6 p.m. February the 7th, 11 AE5. The player character party had just defeated a flight of gargoyles, and they were moving into Darren's Instant Fortress. And what I'll do is I'll just place everyone's tokens onto the board here, and I'll let you guys place them for third watch, because the next encounter begins during third watch, and I would say it is actually the very tail end of the third watch, on the 6th, the next morning, or the 8th, which is the next morning.
So we'd have all of the time to learn our spells, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming you guys do nap every night still, which takes 1 hour, and then you have the rest of the night to memorize spells, which is quite some time.
Do you already change maps? Because if so, I need to refresh.
Oh, sorry.
Cool, thanks. I thought it was me.
I made some changes to my spell book, what I memorized, so.
Okay.
ESP and Ray of Enfeeblement.
Very nice. Yeah, your next encounter is... Oh, it's actually 4 a.m. the next day, so that's while third watch is still happening. So, overnight, the weather changes to a gale, which, as
no flying now.
Yeah, messes with aerial movement quite a bit. Wind effect are here, and as you can see, a gale, winds in excess of 32 miles per hour drive even man-sized flying creatures from the skies and cause minor ship damage. So Brine Druid and other large creatures can fly, including Arahil, but the fairy and the Eladrin are unable to fly during this time. And gale force winds, you can see all around you, you know, as the sun comes up. For the people on watch, all around you in the distance, you can see little dust devils. Kicks up little dust devils. Just for miles and miles around, you can see little dust devils kick up in rows. Almost perfect little rows of dust devils that are like maybe a mile apart. And they kick up a little bit of dust, and they move for about a mile. Then they die down, and they pick up again. And yeah, you can see them for miles around. Their little columns of dust kicking up into the air. And they seem to move like a grid almost, in accordance with the contours of the sand. Like along the tops of the ridges of a sand dune, they might kind of ride one side of it just barely, and kick up dust from one side to the other. And they seem to be arranged in perfect little gridded columns. It looks like the guards on third shift would be basically all the spellcasters. So the Asheras, Kalamar, Jim, Karanglor, Asher, Styris, and then Anbu is also awake during the third shift. And so Illuvio, Brian Druid are asleep. And it looks like Jezzy, Gromnar, Dion. Huh, Dion's not in the nap. Weird. And Boogie Will are asleep.
And yeah, I just noticed that Toronto is not on, but she would be in the third shift too, because she's a spellcaster.
Same with Luther,
oh yeah,
Roman form.
Yeah. Go ahead and add Tirana to the daily routine, Shannon, and then let us know when you're done. And when you are, Paul, you can go ahead and add your new henchman, St. Luther, to the daily routine.
I have a really odd question for you.
Go ahead.
Is Luther supposed to have absolutely no vision in the position that he's in right now?
I'm done, by the way.
He's a human and doesn't give off light.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that wasn't a bug.
He doesn't have infravision.
Well, you may realize from traveling with Asher that she and Jim have plenty of torches if he needs one.
Okay, and I have a second, very humble request.
Go ahead.
Can you please remove this door that I keep getting my tokens stuck on?
Yeah. I'll hide it. I'm gonna put it kind of.
I don't know if it's just me, but my god, I have such a hard time with that thing being there.
No, that's part of the reason why I never moved my characters into the Turn's Instant Fortress.
Or as we call it, the monster magnet.
I'll just put it on the GM layer for now.
Okay, and
Just put the thing up. I'd stop if you don't want it.
I can't see the other floors. Can you put Luther on the second or third floor, wherever there would be room for him?
Yeah. Could you put Luther back in the darkness where he was just a second ago? The third floor is actually the roof. Did you want him to camp on the roof?
Wherever there would be room for him. I'm not too particular.
Looks like there's a torch up here, and there's plenty of room for him to sleep.
Thank you very much.
Yep. As far as I know, he's a spellcaster, so, I mean, depending on what time you want him to guard, usually customary for spellcasters to take third watch, but he might be awake right now. Unless he's taking part in the nap, and I don't know how many people the nap will support. Shannon, did you finish adding your follower to the daily routine?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So go ahead, Gomnar.
Let me make sure that... Okay, yeah, you do have permission, Paul.
Yeah.
To add to the daily
So
routine.
third shift is normally the spellcasters.
Yeah. So normally, and then, but this group has nappers, so I don't know if you wanted him to participate in the nap a lot, or not. But I don't know how many people can partake of the nap. James, how many nap casters do you have? And in effect, how many nappers can you support?
Well, nap also support one character per level. And as for nap casters, the only person who currently has that prepared at this very moment is Varen. I'll give... Yeah, just Varen. He's the only one who currently has nap prepared. And, you know what? I could just roll the spell.
So we're gonna have to kick a couple people off of this nap.
It's fine to kick out Asher. I was just taking it because there was an extra spot.
Okay. So the Ostras, there's 5 of them. And then 5, and then Calamar would be 6, Karenglor 7, Cirrus 8, Jim 9, and you are level 10. So there is
I'm
room
level
for
9, but I cast as a 10th level priest.
Okay, you cast as a 10th level priest, which I think might be the maximum for that spell. Yeah, it is. So there is room for one more once Asher leaves. If you want to put Asher's name. Where did you want Asher to be on guard?
I guess we'll do Asher for this on first guard shift, and I'll just have her sleeping now. I'll go ahead and do that.
I'm sure Paul can do that for you. Did you want to do that for her, Paul, and add St. Luther to the nap?
I put Luther on third guard shift and closed it out.
Okay. So you don't want him in the nap then? Because there's room now.
For now at least, I think he'll be okay. I mean, later on he'll probably partake in it, of course.
Okay.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. I just had Asher in it because they're like, we have an empty spot, and nobody took it. And I'm like, yeah, why not? Like, it's not important to me that she be in it.
Okay. So we'll just leave it alone for now.
Okay.
And is everyone in their proper spot for third watch?
1 sec, I moved out.
Let me move. I think, yeah, casters were, napsters were basically on the last watch, right?
I'm good now.
Napsters are awake, and then also anyone who took third watch.
I think I was on the first watch with Gromner, right? Let me see.
Yeah, you're usually
Okay,
on first watch.
Yeah, okay, so I would be asleep. But right next to Gromner's area. And Jan would be up, but probably up on the roof. So, where's the... Oh, roof, over there. You're inside there, there we go. Okay. Set up.
Okay, nobody's surprised. All right. So you guys are coming pretty close to the Kapatajam Oasis. You can see it, you know, off in the distance. It's within your 12-mile vision during the day. The sun's not quite coming up yet because it's what time was it?
4 a.m. Said.
On the 7. 8, yeah. Yeah, 4 a.m.
Yeah.
4 a.m. February.
November. How long did we nap
February 8, 11, AE.
Van Winkle situation.
for?
All right. And yeah, there's no surprise. So approximately almost on the edge of the map, you can see a large group of people coming towards you.
Pleasure
Whoops.
people. Oh. Oh.
How many is large?
30 or more.
Oh shit.
That was kind of funny watching our entire group shift like that.
Are the Astros just lined up there?
Okay. So right at the edge of the light. You can see this group coming in. Oh. Okay. And let's see, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll base size initiative for the main characters. Even if your main character is not awake, we'll
Okay.
have because does everyone have somebody that's awake?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And initiative for the awake one. Well, there's gonna be still movement because we know what is coming, unless we already see it. In that case, it's gonna be movement.
And no one can fly except Brian Druid, right?
And the giant eagle.
Just waiting on Paul.
Yeah.
I think. Dion is not. There we go. Okay. Didn't need Dion. All right. So somebody says something about like you know, nomads to the northeast, and Varen and company are the first people to react. So anyone controlled by you, what do you want to do?
Currently, it's still mostly dark as far as I can tell. I am not sure what he reacted to, actually.
You can see some of those guys that are just like Anbu.
Holy shit, it's 100 Anbus.
Dudes that are
I can see like
really,
2.
Real tall,
Basically,
big hands that could palm like a watermelon, and not really armed very well. Like they don't really wear much armor at all, and even if they did, it would just be like a breastplate.
Okay.
But these guys,
So, barbarians.
Yeah. These guys are armed with swords, knives, bows, spears, and clubs. Armor is limited to shields, helmets, and chest plate. So, nothing really covering the legs or the arms, other than shields. And a lot of them have two-handed swords.
Ryan will put his hand on his sword and wait. Just keep an eye on this rather large pack of roving armed men moving about in, if I understand this, if I understood the time correctly, 4 in the morning.
Yeah, 4 in the morning. Okay, Brian Druid and company. So anyone controlled by Brian Druid.
Yep. Alright, so Jan. What does Jan see when he gets up and looks around? Nothing?
Let's see, where...
On
You're
the
You're
top
standing
floor.
on me.
Oh, on you. Okay, moving a bit.
So I'm invisible.
Alright, so you look down on the north side, like northeast side of the tower, and you can see by the light of a campfire and by the light of several asheras that there is a large group of Anbu-like barbarians approaching the tower.
I'll go on try to wake. Hey, wake up! Wake up! I think we have company. And start moving inside to wake people up. Basically going down so the sound doesn't carry as much to wake them up. At mid-floor.
Okay.
The mid-floor is somewhere on the upper map, so let's figure out a way to get to there.
Alright,
Okay.
so you wake people up. They seem kind of groggy as you do. Next is Calamar and
Here we
company.
go.
Calamar,
Yep.
he moves his hand and says, "Gooby dooby dog," and casts a spell. He casts one of his 2 ESPs. So, special powers, arcane, level 2, ESP. I am level 11. So, 165 feet within line of sight.
Okay.
And I'll have to mark that off. Okay.
Calamar gains 100 points.
Yay!
And I'll add that to another tracker. Kalmar's ESP. +1.
Yeah, I should have had this a long time before now. Because this is... But it took Gromnar drinking the potion for me to realize it. But this way, he'll never again think that a character is good when they're bad or bad when they're good.
Okay, 165 feet. Radius within line of sight. Okay. So from where you're standing, you can see at least one of them. And you're getting surface thoughts of, like, basically looting and pillaging.
Shit. I was hoping I was gonna get, oh, we're traveling at night because it's cool, yay, yay. But no, instead looting and pillaging. Okay. He turns around and he says to all the people, he said, I just cast ESP, and these people, they're thinking about pillaging us and stuff, so maybe we should talk them out of it. Because I don't want to have to kill 30 people.
We could just let Ceres throw a fireball and call it a night.
Yeah, that would work.
Jim can hold them still.
I don't want to, though. I mean, unless they're really, really evil bad. You know, I want them to say, hey, that's not a group we want to fuck with.
A fireball should do the trick then.
We want the barbarians covering abject fear of the superstars, right?
Yeah. Because wouldn't you be afraid of us? I would be.
I'm cool with ruling by fear.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
Gromnar and company.
So, Gromnar's sleeping. Luther, on the other hand, has an insanely stupid yet amazing idea.
Yay.
The idea being, what would be better than a lantern, other than a lantern that didn't require oil?
Didn't what?
Oh, okay. A lantern with continual light cast on it.
Yeah. I mean, that would be the shit, wouldn't it?
You remember?
It's a lantern.
Well, he doesn't remember, but Leifon Show used to have one.
I've been meaning to do that for some time, but
Yeah.
I haven't accumulated something cool to put it on.
Well, he thinks, since he doesn't know Leifon Show, that is the absolute amazing idea and a unique idea at that. And therefore, he is going to cast continual light upon his hooded lantern that he has.
Okay.
Because this group seems to do a lot in the dark, even though we be sleeping. And, it might be a good idea as a human to be able to see without a torch.
Yeah, there are a lot of us who can see in the dark, and humans are right out.
Right,
Yep, some of us can't.
Hooded lantern.
And the nice thing is, he can just pull it out and tie it to his belt at night, and there we go. And then he still can use his shield and everything.
Okay,
Not
continual light is
approvingly.
60 feet. Save changes on that. I'm gonna turn the aura white because no longer fire. It is supposed to be like holy light. And then holy radiant light. And then the hooded lantern I need to copy. Duplicate. Close that.
I'm gonna do the same thing once we get somewhere where I can buy a ring or something that I don't care if it degrades. He looks down at Asher's hand, who she's wearing like 3 rings, and she puts her hand behind her back.
And yes, I did make sure to take that first spell for the day and mark it off.
You want to have some way of covering it up, though, Asher, in case you don't want it to be, yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking, a ring or something, like you can put it in a handkerchief and in your pocket.
You need something like leather to cut down on that, not cloth.
Yeah. Okay, maybe like a little leather packet, and then you can put it in your pocket.
You get a pen. A pen would be good because then you could just cover it with your cloak. Hopefully your cloak is thick enough.
You take your ring, you put a piece of leather through it, make a necklace out of it, stick it up underneath your clothing when you're not needing it.
Then if you ever look down and there's a bit of wind, you get blinded.
Yeah, I would be concerned that it would go through your clothing like Iron Man.
Well, and it wouldn't blind you, Saris, because it's not as bright as the sun. I learned that when
No, I know.
when I went and looked for it.
I just mean, imagine looking down, and suddenly a flashlight being in your face is more or less what it is.
Yeah. But I did look to see if Calamar, if Drow are blinded by continual light, and they are not. They don't have the same reaction as they do in the sunlight.
Alright, so you should be able to move it around now. And the beauty of light sources is you can hold it into any of the 8 squares around you.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Okay, next. Oh, and Luther get what level is that spell? 2? 3?
3rd.
So he gets 300 points.
Nice.
Asher. Well, the company of Asher.
Yeah, so
Asher's awake.
they all are. Asher says, well, sounds like we're gonna have some violence on our hands, and I can't shoot arrows from up here. She's like, let's go, guys. And 3, 4. They're gonna jog down to the bottom level. That's 4 for Asher, 3 for Jim, 2 for Anatar, and 2 for Karangor. So all 4 of them are going to the 2nd level. Oh, I forgot I can do that. My bad.
To the other map where we had to...
That's what I was used to. I'm like, oh wait, it's all the same map.
And I'm actually gonna fix that other map so that the 2 maps are one. And that's how I'm gonna do towers from now on because it's so annoying.
Another reason why we want the level 5 spell. It's all one level. With
What?
rooms and doors that close and stuff.
And a group of barbarians wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay, next up is Cirrus and Company. Or Cirrus's company. Whichever is the case.
Yep, both. Oops. Come on.
Which direction is I hear this group coming from when I get outside?
The north and northeast.
Serious.
Should actually come
Serious
out like
is
this.
gonna.
Oops.
No, Serious can't actually see them anymore. So. I don't think I'm aware of anything then, right?
Other than people calling out, hey, there's guys to the northeast.
I didn't know if I heard that or not.
You did.
Okay. Saris and Anbu are gonna kinda approach a little bit from like turn the tower so that they won't be surprised if something pops out from the behind the tower.
Okay. Some of them kind of spot Anbu, and you start hearing them say in the common tongue, like, your women or your life.
Are they holding torches, or can they see in the dark, or what?
So there was enough light emitting from the tower that they could see it from a long distance off, and they're walking carefully along the sand so that they're not tripping. So
Okay.
they're in darkness, but they're carefully walking.
Saris heard that too, right? As well as Anbu.
Yeah, everyone could hear it. It was loud.
Oh, everyone could hear it, so I don't need to yell it. Yeah, I still don't see exactly where they are, so I'm gonna wait until I can see something before I really blow something up.
Give us your women, you pussies, or give us your lives.
Well, that changes Calamar's tack because he was all in favor of frightening them, but now that they've threatened Tirana, he wants to kill them all.
Yeah, that's kind of been the theme so far with these barbarians.
Your lives were already short. Now, you shorten them even further.
Away with you, demon!
And here I was thinking Gromnar was actually going to get a whole night's sleep.
You can sleep. I can take care of this. Just give me 2 rounds. No one needs to bother moving.
All right, initiative. They all draw 2-handed swords.
All of that.
All of
So
them.
initiative for everyone now, or just the people who are awake?
Just the people who are awake, and then next round
Yep.
you'll be able to roll initiative for the people who were awakened.
Alright. For Jan, it's gonna be his usual thing that he does when this happens. Go to open the door. So...
I need to check something real fast, sorry.
He remembers the opening world.
How far away are they?
Use your ruler.
Okay.
Can see them? Alright.
That's all I need to know.
Every last one has a two-handed sword.
So Anbu gets -2 to his initiative. Because he successfully rolled quickness.
Hey, and you can adjust that yourself.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm trying to find Anbu in an army of Anbus.
It'll be the only one that says Anbu.
There we go.
And I do have another token for these guys, but it's supposed to be for their leader.
No problem. I found it.
And
It was
I
just way
haven't-
down at the bottom of the list.
I haven't edited it yet. So
Yep,
it doesn't-
somebody
doesn't
gave
move.
Salsa Doom the cloning machine. Where's Conan when you need him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find good, like, barbarians with, like, the right build to be these guys. Aperceban barbarian are
it
really...
it's
They're
not.
jacked.
They're fucking
It-
jacked, yes. And they have huge
It's-
hands and...
It's not letting me edit it. Every time I try and change it, it just goes back to 9.11.
That's
And
because I'm rolling initiative for all these guys. So just hold on.
Oh, okay.
I have 3 more to roll initiative for. The tornado tracker is like its own little thing, and if someone's rolling initiative, it won't let you edit. Ah, shit, what?
I'm gonna change my action, so we're still on initiative phase.
Yeah, we're still in initiative phase. Okay, you should be able to edit your initiative roll now. And it seems like I missed a whole group of barbarians. Okay. Let me know when you finish, Darius.
Oh. Do that now. It's still not letting me.
Calamar just
There
rolled
we go.
initiative for a spell.
Okay. Okay.
You done?
It edited it. Yep.
Okay. Sure, I'm glad I added these guys to the turn order tracker before I started rolling initiative. Because otherwise, I wouldn't know who I had rolled initiative for.
That's the problem with using a bunch of tokens who are the same, who look the same. It's like, which one was it?
Okay, looks like there's one more left. Okay. And that's it. All right. Is anyone still in initiative phase? All right, here we go. Time now is 4:01 a.m. February the 8th, 11 AE5. First up is Varen. James, are you there? Gimme, Jimmy S. Alright, so before we start combat, we'll take our first 5-minute break. Hopefully, James will be back from his bathroom break before then. For our viewers, I am going to play a 180-second ad break during our 5-minute break. So at the end of that, you'll get 2 minutes of our banter, and then we'll come back to the game. Okay, so I'm starting the ad break now. I don't know if they can see it or not, but I'm also going to refresh my virtual tabletop. Closing this one out.
Yeah, I just went to the bathroom. What I miss?
We're taking our first 5-minute break.
All right.
Right before we start combat, so.
Good plan.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, we're taking our first 5-minute break right before we before we start combat.
And tell them about
about an hour. Be right back.
And tell them about your game break.
What?
Oh, great then. It's funny. We're about to be attacked by a horde of barbarians.
Again.
This definitely sounds like the opener to actually reminds me of the first part of the Red Sonja movie.
Be right back.
Well, not barbarians, but soldiers attacked their village and basically killed everyone.
I say we just let Varen, one of the Ashuras, or Gromnar beat the living shit out of their leader in one-on-one combat, and they leave.
I mean, that's the least bloodshed option. Problem is, they made it abundantly clear. And when they say, give us your women, parents may be thinking, yeah, I ain't interested in actually talking to these guys. Alright, let's kill them.
This is true too, but we kind of got to think of their society. It's not necessarily an evil society. It's just,
Yeah, it's a barbaric society. Here's the thing that they made their intentions clear.
Yeah,
also,
they just made a mistake that animal kind normally doesn't make, which is not yielding to stronger.
I mean,
and also one of them just called Varen and Company a demon to their faces.
oh yeah,
What?
they're fucked.
They're bad.
Yeah, no, they're fucked.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, by all means. By all means, yes. Call a heavenly creature a demon. That's gonna go down well with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Especially for ushers, who, are the ones who basically personify divine rage.
Yep.
Man,
Away with you, demon.
matters who they worship. Probably Gaia, they're probably just stupid, but
And they give no heed to any gods. But I highly doubt they worship mine. Most on account that the Princess of Sunlight is typically only worshipped by women. Which is funny.
And we are back from our break. First up is Baron.
Alright. Into the fray. And, well, Barbarian.
oh,
Into the
good.
fray.
You lit them up for me.
Yeah.
Go full demon mode, flaming wings, flaming sword, fuck them all up.
That is the
Yep.
idea.
Oh, don't forget to fix your facing too.
Grab the handle, turn
I'll-
it around.
I'll fix these guys facing as well.
Front, melee stimulation, no mod. -1 for. Oh, their AC is bad. 11 damage. So, not a ton.
1 second. I forgot to add their chest plates.
Okay.
Ah.
A -1 will still hit anyway, but yeah, go ahead. Make the
Gear and
adjustment.
equipment.
It's
weapon
important.
armor data. They're wearing plate mail chest plates, which is armor class.
Boy, them are some advanced barbarians then.
Yeah.
Progressive thinkers.
It's not. At least it's not field plate or full plate, but it's just regular plate mail chest plates.
Is this
Plate
weather,
mail.
Josh?
Yeah, it breathes well, and it's the sun's not even up.
Fair.
One chest plate's not gonna burn you up. Where's the chest? Torso.
You want?
It's 3.5. So 10, 9, 8, 7. 7. 7. And you definitely hit, causing 11 damage, splattering that guy. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your +4 longsword.
One of them says the word demon. Baron's wings flash for a moment. Instant later, he flies down. He charges this barbarian, sword in hand, slicing him, using the momentum of his flight to slice him in two.
And the guy right next
Is-
to... Go ahead.
Yeah. As the top half of it, bisected from the middle like a magician's trick. One half of it falls to the left, his legs kick for a moment, and those fall to the ground too.
The guy right next to him... well, the two guys right next to him go...
Jesus motherfucker.
And time to swing in with Captain Panoplia.
Yep.
Dun dun dun.
-3 for 10 points.
Okay. Yep, you also splatter that dude. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your medium shield +5 for 10 points.
We opened his mouth to say
This
that, yeah. As soon as the word mother comes out of his mouth, Baron just jams the shield right where his mouth is. crashing through his teeth into the back of his skull.
Mm.
His head snaps back with a audible crunch, and he falls to the ground dead.
Just imagine
And
doing that. Imagine doing that to like a bigger, more jacked version of James Earl Jones, and that's what just happened. Any more movement or attacks?
I have more movement. Oh. And right talon. Front. Jump melee. Same elevation.
I don't know if you ever read the Steel comic book, but these guys look a lot like John Henry Irons had a baby with James Earl Jones.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
-4 for 8 more points.
All right. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your right hand talon. Right foot talon.
Varen, borrowing from the Kung Fu taught to him by Lao Shun, he then slides into position and opens up with a high kick at the barbarian's neck. Smashing him straight across the face as he collapses to the ground. And that's all I got this round.
He screams, "Mommy!" as you kill him. Okay. That's all your movement.
For a man who cries for his mother, you think you'd have more respect for women. More stupid. Yeah, very well twirl his sword, look around and say, who's next?
Hell yeah.
Calamar.
Calamar looks out there and he has this. He's like, at first he was like, I want to scare him. Now he's like, you all are gonna die, and he starts going like moving around and casts jump on himself, and it looks at him and is like, oh, you all gonna die.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the duration on it?
11 rounds. Somebody's kitty is not happy.
That was not mine. My cats are happy.
Nope, this was mine. He wants me to pat him.
Of course he does.
What levels jump? Level 2?
Yeah.
Level 1.
Level
Oh,
1?
level 1?
Okay, you get 50 points. Divided
Thank you.
equally among your classes. And you said 11 rounds, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And remember, jump does not save you from falling damage. So be careful.
Oh, so jumping off, it doesn't subtract the 30 from it before as I fall?
Nope.
Well, shit. Okay. I think Calamar might not care.
Okay, Anatar.
Alright, so Anatar is going to cast Color Spray.
Who's
Like so.
Anatar?
He's a new henchman.
No, I said where.
Here.
Color
He's-
sprays melee range.
Is it?
Yep.
Damn it. You're right. Alright, well, I fucked that up, so that's just gonna be a wasted spell, and that'll be it.
What spell?
Color spray.
I wasted Color Spray. I didn't realize that it was melee range, but he's right. I see it now.
It's a cone
Yep.
from your hand.
Yeah, go ahead and check it off. And he gains no experience. Okay, Dion.
Well, Jan is doing the door opening case. So he runs down to the bottom level and opens the door so people can get out to fight.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna be putting myself now inside there and open the door.
And the other brother from another mother, Cirrus.
Yeah. I'll give you 3 yeses on what I'm gonna do. First 2 don't count.
Fireball, fireball, fireball!
Woo!
I can see there because of Aaron.
It just misses Baron. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
All
But
right.
Baron lit up that area.
Yeah. And then go ahead and roll damage.
Yep, I'm doing that right now. 32. They get a -1 to their save. I don't know if it matters.
They don't even get saves. Even if they save, they would still die. So.
Yeah, that's why I said I didn't know if it mattered.
Let's see. The ones that stop moving are the ones that die. I'm not going to bother Xing them out. But it's whoops. These ones. Okay. This one by Varen. All 6 of these back here. So that's 13 that you've killed so far. And then 14 and 15. So LMO, 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 and LMO. That should be a lot faster than traditional. Alright. Cirrus
And
gains.
Cirrus yells to Varen, "Thanks for the light."
Yeah. And Cirrus gains 150 points.
Yep.
And next up is St. Luther.
Oh god. Doing measurements, he's just moving. Go ahead to the next. I don't think he's gonna get out of the tower with his movement.
Okay. Asher.
Asher is going to move back.
Oh, 2 more actually.
Sorry?
Two more die.
Asher's going to move back behind this camel in shadows.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just adding 2 more to the dead book. There we go. And Asher moved behind a camel and hid, right?
You're an
Okay,
elf,
I
right?
see her. Okay. Check. Skill. Alright. Alright, Tirana.
Tirana says,
Did they say what I think they said? Oh, they are going down.
and starts running down the stairs. Well, jogging, but so she's 1 square away. Oh wait, which way is does the stairs go? Do I have to go around, or can I go here?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. And there's one.
What, you're trying to get down to the bottom floor, or what?
Yeah.
Okay, so you only moved 1 square so far?
Yep.
So it's
And now I'm
2,
going-
3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squares, and you're right outside the front door.
Thank you. That is easier. And
On the left-hand side.
on the left-hand side. Okay.
Yeah,
hang
go
on.
right here in this space. And I'll actually point an arrow at it.
Yeah. And she looks around. She sees Dry Skull. She goes to Dry Skull, and next round will attempt to hide.
Oh, yeah, because she had to jog to get there. Okay. Anbu.
Anbu. Let's see if he can get to any living barbarian.
I think he's actually faster than a regular human, so I think
Yeah,
he
he gets
actually.
to 15. He gets 15. I mean, I just moved him and bumped into this guy. Can I just swing at this guy?
Sure. Give me a dex check. He'll probably pass. He's got a decent dex, from what I recall. His physical stats are okay, or they're either okay or really fucking good. And then his mental stats were, like, really shitty.
Yeah, sorry, that's checks. I was about to roll a d20.
Hmm.
Ability. No,
Also,
skill.
yeah, you'll notice that I changed ability score checks,
Oh, yeah.
where you there's no more drop down. You just click on which one you want to roll. So it's strength check, open doors, open seal doors, and we're now using the player's option rules for checks, where you get an extra check for every stat point over 14. Or sorry, over 15. So if you have like 16 dexterity, you get 2 chances to roll. And it rolls them automatically for you. So he succeeded on his dex.
Yep.
And you can now attack that one in the dark. You have a -4 to hit the guy because he's, in the dark. Just
Let
like
me
you.
check if I have blind fighting real fast.
If you do, it's only a -2. If you have,
Nope.
if you have it twice, it's a -1.
But I have 2 free slots, so I know what I'll take next time at the end of the session. Attack. Two-handed
Oh.
sword.
Everyone say hi to Excel809 in chat. He said he got.
Excel.
They said they got only one advertisement.
Woo!
Hi, welcome.
Nice to have you here.
Crit
Oh,
fail.
natural 1. Okay, so you get a shit symbol,
Yeah.
and everyone gets a +2 to hit you for the rest of the round. Ouch.
Oh, night fighting sucks.
Next up is Brian Jurid, who might be able to cast a little bit of illumination on the subject.
Yes, if I wake up, that's correct. So I assume I woke up. They are north side, okay. So moving out a bit. And the Arahil is in the air, right? Or ground?
Ground for now.
Okay, then I go just here, not to burn Arahil.
Shit.
I assume the right side ones are pretty much dead, and the ones with the health bar are alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That's another thing. You should be able to see the health bar of the ones that are living. And you have a friendly there and there.
Yep. Let me see. That should be the pasting itself on there in the moment. Move or not?
So the
Right.
cool thing about this system, the ability scores, is it works for all the substats under each stat. So if you have like 16 Constitution, and you have to roll Resurrection Survival,
There we go.
it's gonna roll 2 checks for you, and you only have to make 1. So it's kind of like having advantage, but way more advanced, because it's an additional roll for every stat point over 15.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then if you have 14 or less, or 15 or less, you only get 1 roll. So it cuts down on the chances of like the 1800 strength fighter fails at bashing down the door, and then the 7 strength wizard comes along and bashes it down. It cuts down on stuff like that.
lined up, so
Which
I'll
is
roll.
like 1% chance.
Of breaking down a door.
Oh no, that's bend and lift gates.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
14.
Outstanding. You just burned them all alive there.
Nice.
Those 4 in the back. And that's it, just the 4 in the back. Okay. Turn off the animation. Pause. And put them on the map.
There was gonna be a lot more.
There are 4 more dead. And run. Okay, next up is Lazarus. James, you there? Okay. Next up is Moors. James, you there? Okay, Karen Glor.
Alright, Karen Glor is going to cast magic missile. Let's
Hell yeah.
That's
That's what Calamore should have done.
one. I didn't select Karen Glor real quick. Karen Glor, and then spell, and there. Oh, I did cast it, so twice. It was both on this guy.
Okay, so the first missile killed him. Where do you want to shoot
Okay.
the second missile?
This guy right next to him.
I feel like you're gonna be making some morale checks.
Oh, we
yeah,
ain't
definitely.
gonna let him live. I'm sorry.
I was on the
These
same
guys
guy.
are death.
Gromnar.
A ranger could track them.
He's sleeping.
Gromnar is waking up at this point.
Okay, yeah, Gromnar gets his half move action to stand up, and then he can do whatever he wants.
There you go.
Okay. Barbarian. Yeah, this guy's definitely rolling morale. Okay, he maintains morale.
Dang.
Good.
No, Ambu's right there.
All right. Varen's closer. This guy's gonna step right up to Varen and take a swing with his two-handed sword. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Kung Fu gives Varen +2 to his AC. Well, a -2 bonus to his AC. That is a miss. James, is that you?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and act for Lazarus and Moors.
Alright, Lazarus will. Nope. Move down. Whoosh. And I'll stab I'll attempt to stab this barbarian. So get a second. Wow. That was pathetic.
Yeah, AC2's a miss.
It's no, it's a hit. It just
No,
did
it's
two
a hit.
damage.
Oh wait, yeah,
Two
two
damage.
damage. 2 damage takes him out.
Haha.
Wow.
Yeah. You don't worry about these guys and their health.
Oh, then. Yeah, Lazarus just you know, taps him with the taps with the flat side of his sword, and he falls to the ground bleeding. Huh. Stacked to hell, but apparently
Mama!
not.
Mama!
Oh my god!
Ow.
What the hell?
What the hell is that?
Do you still have ears?
Ow.
No, I don't. What was that?
Yeah. Wow.
Somebody knocked the thing loose out of the thing. The USB or whatever.
The thing out of the thing.
Okay.
It made sense to me!
I know what you mean though, but I was just laughing at the phrasing.
Yeah, Morris is going to take flight, make a 45-degree turn, land next to Anbu, and he will use his scimitar and start killing some more barbarians.
This one right here.
Yep.
Okay.
-1 for 6 points.
Go ahead and describe how you slice him out of existence.
You see, here's the thing about a scimitar. It's a large, heavy, slashing blade. So when Morris comes down, he swings a blade in an arc, cutting up from beneath the armpit up towards the base of the jaw. Then he keeps cutting up, and the head kind of splits into two different parts, a diagonal slash mark between his temples and his chin. Like, with his brains pooling out of his skull on the ground.
White brain fluid flies through the air as the top of his head does somersaults through the air. Next up is Jim.
Jim is going to cast Hold Person, and he rolled to be able to do 3. Found a template.
And look, there's 3.
Yeah, baby.
So let's see. I need a 20 by 20 by 20 cube.
What spell is it?
Hold person.
Hold person. Okay. Spell AoEs. Oh no, I don't have a square. What? Well, sleep is a square. Okay, 20 by 20 by 20.
Okay.
1 second.
Sure.
I just need to shrink that by 1 square.
Hey, Shannon.
Actually, 2 square.
Shannon.
There we go. Then you go ahead and move that around.
Oh, I didn't have the cursor, my bad. There we go. He's going to cast it in this area, and he can cast it on, he rolled for 3 people, that's of his choice. So I'm going to do this guy, and this guy.
Okay, and they get saves, right?
Yes. I think that increases with a number of people. Their likelihood of success increases per person. Oh.
Okay. Save.
Okay, yeah, 3 or 4 people gets an unmodified saving throw.
Okay. Spell. Warrior 1. Fail. Spell. Warrior 1. Oh. These guys might be Warrior 0, actually. I think it's the same.
No? I don't know. Let's check real fast.
Warrior 0. Alright, all 3 of them fail.
Ha
Held. I think grappled and held is the same one. Grappled, and grappled. And that actually ends combat. Those were the last 3. So their weakness was their speed, because the two-handed sword was so slow. Most of your party beat their initiative. All right.
Oh, yeah.
No, their weakness was their health pool.
Yeah. Humans have D6 health instead of a D8, so they have significantly less health than a monster with a hit die. And also, humans are essentially 0th level. They don't actually, you know, they count as their saving throws is that they're a 0th level warrior, which that save category sucks pretty bad.
Yeah. Pretty sure. I think it's the worst for everything, but I'm not sure.
Jim get 200 points
Thank you.
for hold person.
So, Karen Glord, 25 per class for magic missile, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay, first up is, Varen and Company.
So those 3 are held. Alright.
Kill them all.
Yeah, Baron's just gonna walk over.
You killed them all
Draw a
or
sword.
held.
Yeah, at that point, he'll just execute them.
Okay, which one do you want to execute this round?
Yeah, one on the left.
Okay.
Just.
And your other characters want to execute?
At this point,
Whoops.
it's a chore.
Cirrus, could you go ahead and roll base size initiative? I accidentally removed you from.
Definitely gotta drink water.
No problem.
Yep, just have Lazarus execute that one.
Trying to get the main thing.
Have Raymond move over, and he'll finish off the last one.
Okay.
I rolled it. You just need to
Okay.
resort.
I think you were right about there before anyways, too.
Yeah, I was like 5.11 before or something.
Yeah, it was like 6.3 something. Okay. Anything else for Varen and Company? Okay. Calamar's Jump still has 10 rounds left at the end of this round.
Bounce around for a while.
And Calamar and Company.
He looks out there. He sees the whole bunch. He sees they're dead. He goes, "Oh, you guys! I wanted to kill one." And he's gonna sit there.
Teach them to stand further apart.
Is everybody on the turn order
They're
tracker?
weak, Kalmar. Believe me when I tell you this. You missed nothing.
Who am I missing from the turn order tracker? Oh, nobody. Oh, Asher is invisible. That's right. Okay. Derp. All right. I wasn't counting your name.
I
'cause
know
could
that
see
they're
you.
like weak. Oh,
All right.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cal.
Well, I just wish for one. I mean, they were so bad. They were gonna rape our women, and that's not good. That is very, very, very bad. They deserve to die. And so I guess I should be happy that they're dead. Yeah, I guess I'm happy.
Quite so. And worst of all, they called me and my ilk demons.
That's just bad manners.
Yeah, if you could see Calamar's face, would be just shock. He's like, oh, I cannot believe that. Oh.
And with that, Asher
they had to die.
Pops out of stealth.
That's all he does. He's
Okay.
gonna stay there because why does he need to move now? Yeah.
Steris and Company.
Sears is gonna walk over into the light of the Ashers. Just like look over the bodies. Anbu, do you know this tribe at all? Who this tribe is at all?
Anbu looks at you and he wipes the sweat off his brow and shakes his head and he goes,
I do not know this tribe. These may come from the jungle to the east.
Okay.
Okay, NPCs, we got On Dion, Jim, Caranglor, Anatar, Illuvio, Boogie Will, Jezzy, Piranha, Anatar, Raymond, Onras, Moores, Lazarus, Dean. That's 15 so far. Wait. No, that can't be right. On Dion, Anatar, Caranglor, Jim. 5. Kalmar, Illuvio, Boogie Will, Desi, Piranha, that's 10. Yeah. Raymond, Onras, Moores, Lazarus,
Calamar,
Dean.
certainly.
I counted Calamar?
Yeah.
Okay. All over
It's Calamar, Olivia,
Dion.
Boogie Ball.
Anatar, Caranglor, Jim, Illuvio, Boogie Will, Jezzy, Piranha, On, Raymond, Onras, Moores, Lazarus, Dean, Anbu, and Luther. That's 16.
Minus Jazz. Because Jazzy's not a fighter either.
It doesn't matter. These are all of the NPCs.
Oh, NPCs. Never mind. I thought you were counting the, yeah. Doesn't matter.
Number of creatures
I thought you were
defeated
counting
was
fighters,
all
I'm sorry.
30. Hit dice per creature counts as 1. Number of warriors and bards.
I'm brain damaged.
Let's see. Bringer is a warrior.
Hell yeah.
Caranglor is part warrior. Anatar is part warrior. Illuvio is a warrior. Boogie Will's a warrior. Tirada's part warrior. Raymond, Onras, Moores, Lazarus, Dean, Varen. Anbu is a warrior. And Gromnar. That's 14 warriors and bards.
Hey guys, I think that we shouldn't recruit any more warriors or bards.
6 PCs, 16 NPCs, 14 warriors and bards.
More than half the party.
So,
Good. Maybe that's why we win so much.
8. Alright, so medium creatures cannot fly. That means that all the Asheras are on foot. Does that mean you guys are traveling at 12? Or are the Asheras?
Did a bunch of
Yeah, but that was with the
unfailing endurances.
Asheras. That's when the Asheras were flying. So
Oh, yeah, they're walking.
yeah, our
My bad.
limit is currently the Asheras, whatever the Ashera base speed is.
Yeah.
12.
Without that, it would be 21 or something like that.
What?
What?
They move at 12.
No, I said if they could fly.
33.
Speed
If
33.
They
right?
fly at 33.
No, I meant the party as a whole. Sorry.
The speed of one of the dogs, I think, which was 15-ish.
But we put on unfailing endurance on the dog that was 12, so that brought it to 24. So I'm pretty sure last time we figured out that when everyone's flying and everything, our speed's 24.
Oh yeah, you guys jacked it up to the speed of a camel, I think.
Yeah, but that's with the Asheras flying. So it's 12.
Alright, so you guys are headed towards the oasis. Right.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Okay. Sandy Desert.
Be right back.
Sandy Desert. And you're able to move 8 miles through the desert today. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay. You guys get to the oasis. Okay. As you approach, you see a beautiful, idyllic setting. There's a rock face that is a wellspring. A spring is has sprung straight out of the top of this rock face and is falling down as a waterfall. And this waterfall has carved out part of the cliff and turns into a like a small river, well, a pond that turns into a small river and drifts out to the desert a little ways and dries up its sand. Despite the volume of water that is falling, that hot desert sun dries up the water quickly. And your party approaches from the
West.
right into the waters. They're not that deep. You can see that at one point this place was settled. And there are ruins about you.
So the animals everywhere.
What?
Little animals everywhere.
Yes. At this time, the there is Asher, Brian Druid, Kalmar's ESP is done.
Aw. As is a jump then.
Go ahead and roll base size initiative for your main character's token. Time now is going to be 6 p.m. February the 8th. And you can see that this place, in fact, is a haven for these little animals all over the place. You can see them hiding in the bushes and darting about over the water near the waterfall among the mist. And you can see them on the rock face of the cliffs, living in this idyllic setting. There's plenty of water. The trees bear fruit. There's some sort of berry bushes and pomegranate trees. Lots of tasty fruits abound around you, and they're in season. And there's Grum, Asher, Calamar, just waiting on Brian Druid and Baron.
It took me a second for it to actually load in.
Yeah, took a second.
Alright, yeah, gonna need to make this a little bit bigger size. Move the turnaround tracker from blocking stuff.
And you can feel that the water is cool and it smells fresh. It's not too terribly cold. It looked like there's a lot of steam and mist rising around where the water lands at the waterfall. Probably because the water out of the wellspring is hot and as it runs down, it loses its temperature and causes this large amount of mist. And there's like a rainbow over it that's sort of shining in the setting sun. Sun is going down. Everyone is tired and hungry, and it is true there are tiny little animals all around. Also, of note, there's one stone that looks much different than the rest. It looks like it has some sort of runes carved into it, and the runes are glowing purple in the setting sun.
Ooh.
Jan looks. That looks interesting. Excuse me.
How deep is the water?
Where you guys are standing, it's about a foot deep. So the only people that really have trouble with it is the dogs. And they,
Dogs can swim.
yeah. And guess I'll roll size-based initiative for on as well. Medium. Galmar, Steers, Asher, Baron, Romnar, and on, just waiting on Brian Druid.
Alright. So, you want me to move, right?
No, you need to roll size-based
No.
initiative.
Oh, yeah, okay. Target my character. Done.
Alright, time now, 6 p.m., February the 8th, 11 AE5. First up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar says, Dion, look! It's got blackberries. Blackberries are my favorite. And it's so beautiful.
It glows. I need to take a look at that one. I wonder what kind of magic is making it glow.
I don't know, but you just see the radiance of his face. It's like with the beauty of this place. He's never seen such a beautiful place. And he goes, I don't know, but and the little monsters in the bushes and everything. Aw, they're so cute. I wonder if I can talk to them, if I comprehend languages. And so he goes.
Brainerd turns around. Yeah, I can probably try to talk to them.
Ooh, good. Ask them if they mind that we pick some of their berries, because I want a whole bunch of blackberries. I want to pick out. Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it on my round because it's a question.
Yeah. But yeah, he gets off of his camel and trusts it to Alluvio, and he's going to go over near one of the bushes and go ahead and start looking for blackberries, but will not pick them until Brian Druid says it's okay.
Okay.
But is this bush full of blackberries? Like full of them?
That one's actually got a little creature sort of flittering around in it. And it is full of some type of berry. It's not the right climate for blackberries. This, I guess, would be what would it be? Boysenberries? I don't know what the right climate would be for.
Yeah. Well,
some kind of berries. Tropical berries.
Well, he won't.
Strawberries. Strawberries are tropical, right? It's
Yeah,
this
those are
huge
pretty warm.
strawberry bush.
And
Giant
so-
strawberry bush.
He's going, ooh, ooh, look at all the berries. But I don't want to get them until Brian Druid says it's okay. Well, unless I want to do it. Yeah, I'm going to test comprehend languages.
You cast comprehend
And
languages?
see-
Okay.
See if I can understand. If I can't understand, then I have learned something about comprehend languages.
Go ahead and cast or use the template.
Yeah. Arcane.
Correction, can't be strawberries. I knew they grew in temperate because we grow them here in Kentucky, but yeah, I looked it up. They do better in temperate than anywhere.
Okay.
They learn.
What's a tropical
Needs to
berry?
know.
Huh? I don't think
Looking
so.
one up.
What school is this under? I looked under enchantment,
That would probably be divination.
divination. Okay, so I hit divination. And it says Wizard 1 spells, but it doesn't. Wizard 1 divination spells, but it doesn't give me any to choose from.
Let's see, I'm gonna check the database to see if the wizard one. Actually, that's not a berry, is it?
Comprehend languages is
Oh, it's universal. It's wizard one
Universal.
universal. Yeah. So kumquat are berries, I guess.
Outstanding.
they're a little bigger than a berry.
Mulberries. Mulberries are tropical. So there's kumquats and mulberries all over the place. Round and round the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. So you'll be able to comprehend languages next round. When this spell is cast,
Yeah.
the wizard is able to understand the spoken words of a creature or read an otherwise incomprehensible written message. So it doesn't allow you to
Well, this-
speak
Nope. Not gonna
languages
do it.
you don't know.
No, let's speak with animals that you want.
But I will describe this this little animal that is flooding around inside this mulberry bush. It's a small flying lizard. And it seems playful. It's blinking its tiny little red eyes at you, playfully. And it resembles a miniature red dragon. It has fine scales and sharp horns and teeth. Its coloration is red-brown as opposed to the deep red of red dragons. Its tail is about 2 feet long, longer than its body itself, and it is, I think I said it's prehensile. It's barbed and very flexible.
Oh, it's cute.
And you can hear it giggling in your mind. It sounds like a giggling little person. So you can hear it going.
Oh. Oh, I love it.
Concerned
And
it
he's
might have a mom.
I love it. But I will stand there and wait until Brian Druid tells me it's okay to pick the bushes. So, yeah. But, and the rest of my guys will sit there and wait for me. Everybody else can move on if they want to, but, you know, we'll wait. And that's the turn.
Okay. Darius and Company.
Sirius is gonna dismount and start walking over this weird stone. You know, dismounting's the action, so you can't do do anything else.
Okay.
And Anbu's gonna go and lay down in the water where it's cool.
All right. The stone's glyphs look arcane.
Okay.
And as Anbu sits down in the water, it feels nice and cool, but not too cold. Like it's not causing shrinkage. It's kind of like a bath. Like your bath water when it gets cold. It's like kind of lukewarm.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, ambient temperature of the surrounding air is the same temperature of the water. And the water readily washes away his dirt and filth. And it smells pretty fresh. It doesn't have like a lot of salt content. It doesn't smell like matches or eggs or anything like that, like a lot of volcanic water does. It doesn't really have a smell, so it smells pretty fresh. And yeah, Cirrus can tell that these are arcane runes on this stone.
Okay.
I
don't think he has read magic prepared though.
Do you have spellcraft?
Yeah, I got spellcraft.
Go ahead and give it a roll.
Any chance it's evocation magic?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is it evocation magic by any chance?
What, the glyphs?
Yeah.
No, if anything it would be alteration.
Okay. I
Pretty
just,
sure.
get a bonus if it's...
Yeah. So during your apprenticeship, you heard of ancient stones found throughout the world that have spells recorded on them.
Mm-hmm.
And this seems to be one of those stones.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
And like you said, if you had read magic memorized, you would be able to read this as though it were a scroll.
Mm-hmm.
And the etchings don't disappear once you've read it, like a scroll. So I guess like a book of magic, like a captured spell book.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Do you say it out loud? Or do you keep it to yourself?
I'm looking at it this round, so I'll start talking about it next round.
Okay.
Anything else for Cirrus and Company?
No.
Okay.
Cricket and Anbu playing in the water, Sarah still glowing, staring at a rock.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, so Glor is curious about this as well.
Oh, by the way, Cirrus, there's a rock not far from you, and there's this creature that kind of looks like a jellyfish that's sort of crawling on it. Okay, anyways, back to Asher. Sorry about the interruption.
Oh, no problem. So Glor's curious too, so since Cirrus didn't say anything, he's going to use spellcraft as well. and fails.
Yeah, Karen Glore
And
doesn't.
kind of scratches his head and says, "Serious? I can't make heads or tails of this. Were you able to figure anything out?"
It's it's a it's a spell written on a rock.
Ah.
Uh,
And is Karen Glore able to use read magic on this same turn?
No, he moved.
Oh, that's
So-
right. So Karen Glore's like, thank goodness I had read magic prepared and copy, so I'll get this down right quick.
Could I
And
have read
back-
magic prepared?
And Karen Glore says, yeah, I haven't been for quite some time, but lately I've really been investing in beefing up my spell book. So I want to increase my abilities. I'd like to talk to you about fireballs pretty soon.
Oh? Yeah,
Um,
I'm pretty good with fireballs.
I've been impressed. Back here, Asher calls out, Jezzy? Jezzy?
And Jezzy answers.
Yeah? What you want?
Jezzy, I want to take a swim. Are we gonna have any problems?
You won't have any problems. I promise. We'll be
Yeah, you know that you and Jezzy are besties, so you know you won't have any problem. But somebody in the party who's new, they're gonna have a problem.
Asher rolls her eyes and gets out a bar of soap and takes her dagger and cuts off a little piece each for Jim and Anatar and Karen Glore and starts handing out the soap to each of them. Jim and Karen Glore.
Jezzy has soap too.
Oh, it.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to move Godfrey. Ceres is carrying Godfrey.
Oh, the chick, right.
Yeah.
Calamar's forgotten about Godfrey for a while, so you're lucky.
Only been a day.
Anything else from Asher and Company?
That's it.
Okay, Varen and Company.
Yeah. Yeah, Varen is going to. Nothing for it. He will activate. Apply more self. He will assume a. Just find that here. He'll go into human form. Okay, he's here. Move around. Then walk up the stream some. Yeah, he'll cup the water in his hands and taste some of it.
Okay. So now that you've... see where... Alright, so now that you've made it that far upstream, you take a few steps and you notice now that the sun has gone down a little bit more and you've gone a little bit further than the rock, You notice there is a campfire northwest of you. And it's being tended by several people. Camping object. Light sources. There's a campfire right over here. You can see a couple tents kind of camouflaged among these bushes down on this little beach down here. And you can see these people sitting around the campfire, and they sort of they look at you as right as you palm some water to bring up to your lips is when you notice them, and they look over and see you. It looks like you can see a small dwarf woman, a half-elf man dressed in hood, or is that an elf? One second. Half-elf. There's also, I think, an elf woman in like a dress. Oh, she's also half elf, sorry. And then a human woman with her. Look like a man wearing armor, carrying mace, I think. And then another man in armor. Looks like a fighter. And several men-at-arms seem to be going in and around the tent.
The rarest encounter of all. Another adventuring party.
Woohoo!
And they seem to be scaring away these little rabbits.
Aw.
These little rabbits kind of run from them.
Oh, ow.
Oh, rabbits are food. So, yeah, they would be scared.
Maybe it's not a friendly party. Actually, I recognize this party, but I'm not gonna say anything.
And you can see that these little rabbits are no ordinary rabbit. They're really big. They're about 3 feet tall at the shoulder.
Aw.
Hares.
They're giant rabbits.
Really big, like jackrabbit looking motherfuckers. And you notice that each of them has a little, like, unicorn horn.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Oh God, no.
Oh god, no. No.
I think they're cute.
So this one kind of runs away. This one here.
Hey, do we have psionics in this game?
Yeah.
We do.
So this this little green one right here. And
Aw.
this one runs away as well. Little pink one.
Aw.
I don't think they're what we think they are, Gromnar.
And This man at arms, he kind of looks over and he raises his hand to you and to you, Varen, and he says,
Hail, stranger.
Greetings. This is a beautiful area. I guess I should not be surprised if you decide to stop here for a little while. I am Baron. Who might you be?
Hello, Varen. I'm, man at arms,
Insert name here.
let's see. He says, I am Man-at-Arms Bole. You can call me Bole. Pleased to meet you, Varen.
Please meet you as well. You're a man at arms. Who are your employers?
The third degree.
We work for these people up here. Dalvia, Linda, and Frederick.
Wait. Okay, this is OC, Josh. Are those all the same characters you use for like your dungeons? The Twitch plays ones?
Yes, they are. These are the very same. It's been 2 years, and it's about time I've been able to use them. Anything else for Varen Company?
At the moment. Well, actually, yes. Yes, you guys can hear Varen talking to someone. So, to avoid scares, otherwise advertising their presence, yeah. They're all basically gonna polymorph into their human forms.
Okay.
Yes, let me just, the hell? Yep, that's fine too. Not what I intended, though.
Oh, you're just doing a rap one?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool.
Do they all look the same in human form?
No, they look different. There's a bunch of different tokens on a rollable table.
Yeah, I just went with like random tokens, and that's what we got. Apparently, we have
Moors and Lazarus look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Well, the same token.
They're twins!
Definitely not.
Gromnar and Company.
Why do they keep rolling?
Your voice
same?
changer is on.
Yep, there we go.
Sorry. Gromnar and Company.
Luther's gonna kind of sort of follow Ambu's example, except, he's gonna go over to the shore and start stripping off the chainmail and whatnot and begin bathing himself. Gromnar, on the other hand, well, yeah, Gromnar is Gromnar. He is going to kick Dryskull's sides, whooping and cheering the whole way, and ride straight up underneath that waterfall, unless you tell me he stops before there.
In fact, these little jellyfish thing, they get the hell out of your way as you approach, and you hear them flutter. They go like and sort of flutter away. They kind of hover over the top of the water, and it's weird. It sounds like almost like a farting noise.
You noticed.
Interesting, but not as interesting as the water pouring over his head at this moment.
Yeah. And they seem kind of clumsy as they move. They don't turn very fast or well. And they move slow. Like slow as hell. So they don't get very far. It'd be really easy to catch. And the water only ever gets to about 3 feet deep right here, in around where the waterfall is, and up until the point of this rock, it was only about 2 feet. So it's pretty shallow. This water is, and you've never felt this sensation before as a character, but in real life you feel it almost every day. It feels like you're taking a shower. The water is kind of hot. It's about 180 to 190 degrees Fahrenheit, depending on where you stand underneath the waterfall.
Yeah, don't drink the water.
And
Did you already drink the water?
the water directly below your feet. By the way, the at 3 feet deep, you can feel the water with your feet because you're such a big character, and giant lizards they're not like fat creatures, so, and they kind of walk with their belly close to the ground. So at 3 feet deep, you can feel the water. It's pretty warm there too, and it kind of got warmer as you approached the waterfall. So just downstream from here is where it starts cooling off. And it's pretty hot. It's like a bath water, your shower every day. But of course, right here is where the water seems purest.
And I would have to say he's probably enjoying it as much as I enjoy my hot showers.
And anything else from Gromnar?
Nope.
Hey, Brian Druid and company.
Well, Brian decides to ask the creatures in the bushes, hey, do you mind if we take a couple of berries from here?
Oh, that one specifically that Calamar was looking at?
Yeah.
Okay, you hear it psychically in your mind say, oh, I guess I could, it says,
I care not, but don't eat all the red ones. They're my favorite.
Okay. Looking at around, are there other colors than red ones?
yeah, there's some ones that are
Yeah.
like, orange and, like,
Yeah,
yellow.
alright. Hey, you can speak to my mind, just like my mother did. I haven't learned that yet.
Well, of course I can. It's how my mommy spoke to me, too.
Ooh. Well, you need to tell me all about it. I'm looking for my mother. She got lost or never get returned home, so trying to find her. And then I found these adventurers to accompany, and we have been trying to help people.
Just saying, Druid totally brought to mind the Dr. Seuss book, Are You My Mother, just now.
Aww.
Well, I'll tell her. Hey, Calamar.
By the way,
turn a little bit.
by the way, just so everyone understands, when I said that its tail was barbed, it's literally like a scorpion tail, like a little wyvern or something. But it looks like a red dragon.
So I'll turn towards Calamar. Hey, Calamar. You can take them, but don't take the red ones. They really like the red ones, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, everyone heard that. Everyone heard that in their mind.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Aw. That's so great. Calamar is entranced. He thinks these are the cutest little things we
While
ever
Brain Druid is doing that, Jan is starting to go out. Slowly, no running in water.
Better safe than sorry. Safe and sane.
And starts heading towards the rock. Where everybody seems to be congregating to. Alright, that's it from Brain Druid and Jan.
Okay. And On is going to bring his camel over here to the edge of the water and dismount so that he can drink. And he strips off his armor as well and just full on sits into the water and scoops off handfuls of water and starts sipping. He just goes, this feels so good. Oh, it's such a relief.
Yep.
I could get used to this. I've always wanted to live in an oasis, but it is my calling to live in the great below.
Well, I can understand that. It's a nice little location, but I would recommend sipping the water now. Grandma just got under the waterfall over there, so least you'd rather have a mouthful of ogre dirt. I think I'd slow down if I were you.
You're talking about the one who smells like curdled milk. That's gross. I think I would go join him in this shower so that I get the fresh water too.
That'd be for the best. And yeah, for the rest of y'all, seriously, don't drink the water right now. At least till the ogre's done.
And On stands up and he I guess that would be the end of his turn because he did a lot of stuff actually. Time now 6:01 p.m. February the 8th, 11:85. First up is Calamar, who just cast a spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He recently found out that there's a whole new party, and he goes, huh. And so he who just cast a spell, cast another spell.
Let's see. Does comprehend languages? Does that allow you to understand sign language? Spoken words. Okay.
Spoken words or another
Otherwise,
written
incomprehensible written message. Okay. Let's see.
So he's going to cast.
Well, one second.
Okay.
Okay. And one more. Maybe two more, actually. Languages. Languages. You hear a conversation being carried in a sprite tongue of sprites, off to the right, between two of these other creatures that you see in the bushes, down over here. And one of them saying to the other, like, I'll trade you 2 pinks for 1 yellow. The other one's like, no, I want 3 purples for a blue. And these creatures are different than the one that you saw previously.
So he says, Jezzy, I think you have friends here.
It resembles a miniature dragon with a thin body, long prehensile tail, and gossamer butterfly wings, and a huge smile.
Aww.
These ones are, they're all orange-yellow, which may mean that they're about the same age.
Yeah.
And because they're all about the same size too, and you can see several of them, flittering about these bushes.
Calamar
off to the right here.
is going to cast his second use and his final use today of ESP.
Okay.
Right here. 11. And no, I don't need to see the full text. I clicked it. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Because I don't know if these people that Varen met are evil or not. And I'm going to find out.
Okay.
Or anybody else takes their armor off.
Let's take our second 5-minute break. I'm experiencing a little bit of lag, and that means another 180-second ad break. Yay, ad break. Whee!
Yay!
And I'm going to refresh my virtual tabletop.
We'll be back after these messages.
These messages.
Yeah, that probably wasn't the smartest thing Luther will do in his career, but it makes
What's that?
sense. Take the armor off to bathe.
Well, he also didn't see the other party.
Yeah.
So Usually you take your armor off to bathe.
Unless
Chainmail,
you're from, you just ride up under a waterfall, armor and all.
chainmail only takes 1 round to put on, anyways. It's not plate mail. Just a halberd and coif and some pants, chain pants.
You're not strapped in.
Yeah, there's no buckles or anything like that. Okay, my page is restoring, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah. But hey, we're like a nice little oasis. Calming music. It's relaxed. Better than all the dust and sand. Although, even if you can't drink the water for at least a solid half hour. Because Grobdar's basically sudsing it up underneath the waterfall. I think about it. Considering the lack of water in Aperciba, this might be the only shower you might get for a while.
I mean, to the east there's a jungle.
Oh, jungles are fun.
They're also wet.
I'm back.
Back.
You spoke to me. Oh, go ahead.
Just gonna say, I just have to say, Raymond is the most stylish of all the Ashuras at the moment with his fancy little top hat.
Yeah, he is pretty cool. He will always be my favorite because he killed my mom. That was a very dear thing he did.
Okay, legit question here. When is Tirana finally going to say to Calamar, enough is enough, I'm the woman, you're the man, learn how shit goes in our society?
She did not like, and was openly did not like, his protectiveness. And, you know, she displayed it. And she also is full of some other characteristics that Calamar does not like drinking. You know, she knows how to drink. She definitely knows how to drink. And he doesn't like it, but that's too bad. And Calamar has to, I don't like it, but, you know, hey,
Right.
you have to pick your battles, you know?
So what was Calamar doing? Casting ESP?
Yeah.
He hasn't moved, right?
Nope.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Yeah, the other guys are gonna move around. I think that they'll move over here next to On. And park their mount. And get ready to, you know. Oh, and I'm going to put Jezzy near the ones who are speaking the sprite language so that she can understand.
I think she speaks Pix.
Oh, okay. But, yeah. Calamar is just really into, and he wants to know, like, are the animals friendly? At least the ones in the bush, this bush. just recently discovered? I mean, you know, he figures it's easy for him to see because she was right there. What's she thinking? He wants to hear how cute she's thinking. Because she's so cute, so her thoughts have to be super cute.
And then the creature is thinking about how best to vivisect a human for consumption.
Well,
I still don't trust those bunnies.
So if they're thinking about it, then Calamar needs to know that.
So, surface thoughts from which one? Okay, from that one. That one is thinking... time for a little more food, and then we play.
Aww. I love them. They're cute. But,
We don't know what play means.
yes, we do. It means play. There's only one definition of play for Calamar. We're gonna play tag, or, you know, Red Rover, or whatever.
As far as you can see, there's only one. One of these.
Aw, is there only one? He's lonely. Okay, Calamar is done. That's Calamar's turn. The other are getting off their mounts or treating them, you know, like brushing them and calming them, and then they can go down and get some water if they want to, but they aren't in the water yet. But yeah. That's his turn.
Right. Next up is Cirrus and Company. Oh, by the way, you get, 100 points divided amongst your classes, Calamar, for ESP.
Okay.
And Cirrus.
Caranglow is getting ready to cast Read Magic, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Did you want to wait?
Yeah, Ceres is gonna wait.
Okay. Anything else from Cirrus and Company other than Cirrus waiting?
Anbu's still laying in the water, and Cricket's playing in the water, and my camels are drinking.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So Caranglor is going to go ahead and cast Read Magic.
Okay. No need to roll the template. He gains 50 points and discovers that this is a the spell on this stone is Find Familiar. The level one wizard.
Kinda whistles kind of low, and he's like, "Oh, Cirrus, it's a Find Familiar spell."
Can't learn it.
And a little louder, he says, "Alamar, it's and Anatar, it's a Find Familiar spell." And Anatar says, "Good job, mate."
Calamar goes, ooh, I've been wanting to find one of those. Except, you know, I don't want a toad, but anything else would be great.
It's based on the creatures in the area, and
I don't see a toad.
well, I'm saying there's favorable creatures in the area.
Yeah.
And
You might get a jellyfish though.
Asher says, "Hey, Jim, come here." So Hold on, he's behind. I missed the beginning of your turn. You didn't say anything to the group about the group to the north from the ESP, did you?
No, I haven't heard them yet. Only the one.
Alright, so Jim gets to Asher, and Asher says, "Hey, I noticed one of those people up to the north is hurt. I wonder if we approach cautiously and offer our services, if we might, offer to help her. Maybe we could, be good neighbors and, maybe for once not get into a fight." And Jim's like, "Well, let's be careful." I'm like, "Absolutely. Let's do this!" And then she races forward.
Yeah, 2 of them are
Let's
hurt.
see. Like to show that she's not holding anything. It says, "Hey, we're just looking to probably stay the night and eat and bathe and stuff. But I couldn't help but notice that you look kind of hurt, and we've got a couple of priests here, and I wondered if you could use some healing."
This bearded female dwarf turns to you and she says,
Oh yeah, well, we're looking for the dungeon around here.
Oh, you're looking for the towers for the followers of Set?
No, the dungeon. The dungeon.
Is it a dungeon at the Oasis?
No, it's further south.
Oh. What you don't want with that?
What was it called?
Tadlia?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
We're sort of taking a roundabout way, but we're trying to get to Medica. You wouldn't know where that is, do you? We've got a map, but and she kind of like stage whispers, "It was drawn by a barbarian. It's not very good."
No.
It's not led us straight. It's not led us. Oh, never mind. Go on.
No, we don't have a map. It's we're just kind of wandering a little bit. We found this oasis just in time.
Sure, wandering in the desert, solid plan.
Yeah. We don't have any camels like you got. Maybe we could get some of those. Damn, I knew guys, I knew we needed some camels.
We just passed some merchants that were selling them. Maybe they're still picked off. Have you noticed how many fucking monsters are out here?
Oh yeah. We've seen a couple blue dragons. And
Yeah, we ate one of those.
yeah, we barely escaped one. And let's see. I think we ran into a couple of desert giants. And
Giant. Wrong campaign.
and what else? Some of them little dogs. The ones that look like a little fox. They're in the desert foxes. You know what I'm talking about? Jackals. Yeah. Them.
Oh yeah.
And
Can
Just a-
Sirius hear them?
yeah. Just a lot of barbarians around here.
Oh, many, and they all want to rape you, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they want to rape me, but Linda
Be
and
down
Hero
on
in here.
yourself. You're a looker.
I don't know if they could tell I was a girl. Honestly. Because, you know, you humans are all so dainty. Like,
And Asher raises an eyebrow. This is, I am not human.
oh, yeah. You act human.
Yeah, it's be uptight back home. It's one of the reasons I had to get out. You know how? You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know where this dungeon is. But if you need a little healing, you know, we've got plenty of healing spells to go around.
Oh, yeah. Abraham's a little tapped out right now. Linda and Frederick got a little mangled by some desert dogs the other day.
Oh, the ones with the two heads? Oh, the death dogs?
No, the regular ones.
Oh, okay. And she says to Jim, like, yeah, Jim, they want some help if you don't mind. And Jim's like, yes, the lady here provides. And he comes up and approaches Linda.
Linda
And
here's
he's gonna wait.
Linda here's been saving her fireballs for the death dogs.
I love her.
And so he closes his eyes and begins to pray. And let's see, Anatar. Where are you, Anatar? Is going to move toward the waterfall. And use his bit of soap. Wait, where's the waterfall? Oh, it's all the way up there. He'll stop there, and on his next turn, he'll get to the rest of the waterfall. That'll be it.
Okay. Turn off my voice changer here.
Okay. Next up is Baron and Company.
Baron will, in fact. Oh. Yeah, 1 second. There we go. Baron will, well, get out of the water. Adjust his face in. I guess I'll turn to this group of adventurers. Well, on account that you all seem to be the adventuring sort, and appear to be traveling in a group, do you have a name?
This red-haired female hill dwarf turns to you and says,
Oh, yeah. Where's my manners? I'm Delvia. This here's Linda, my partner. And this back here is Frederick. We met him just a little while back. But, this here's Herwin, that's Linda's apprentice. And then, this here's, Peter and Abraham. They're my lackeys, I guess you could call them. I hired them, men at arms to carry our backpacks through the desert. But
Sherpas.
Yeah. Should have got some damn camels. Maybe one of these days we'll run into some in the desert or something. I don't know. Yeah. Surprised we made it this far. Abraham's always complaining about being too hot. Peter's passing out a lot. I'm a dwarf, so it doesn't bother me much. Here when Linda and Frederick, well, they're the only ones that's kind of doing okay.
As for your companions, Abraham and Piotr, I would suggest that. Do you have a priest in your company?
Yeah, Abraham.
Oh, Abraham should start casting endure heat and cold on himself. Then it solves most of the hot weather and heavy metal armor situation.
Yeah.
Though it does mean that's one slot he can't use for healing.
Yup. And he's kind of behind just keeping us alive, so kind of hard on him. You know what I mean? We're moving kind of slow because of him. Good thing he's so strong.
Yeah, very good. The desert is particularly dangerous. Between death dogs, barbarians, of the, well, pillage and burn down your stuff type, and of the cult of Set.
Yeah, we've been kind of weaving in about them a little bit. Don't know if we can really handle them right now. But that dungeon, oh man, here we come.
What's the name of this dungeon you're going after?
What was it?
Tablia?
Yeah. Yeah, that place with the man scorpions.
Have we heard of that place?
I never did fight a man scorpion before, but I bet you I could take him.
Sure gives a thumbs up.
I'm pretty good at not dying from poison. Yep.
Oh, you are a dwarf.
Oh yeah. Pretty damn healthy one too.
Ahem.
Yet you do not need to fear the man scorpions or their stingers. Well, I hope the same works out for your companions. Although I do not know how powerful a man scorpion is, as I have never faced one.
Yep. Me neither, but well, if poison's all they're worth, I think I got that covered.
Indeed you do. Yeah, it's rare to find other adventuring parties off when you're traveling.
Yep.
Different destinations too.
Not many people have the courage. It's a different breed of people. Really. Than what it takes to be an adventurer.
And next up is Gromnar and Company.
Luther will make his way into the water now and begin bathing now that he's stripped.
You notice up on this cliff there's these little creatures running around.
Yep, and the creatures just saw Ogre Dick.
Yeah. They're kind of
Yeah.
flying
They're
from
intimidated.
flying from cliff to cliff, shelf to shelf or whatever. They fly pretty fast at 18. and they're decently maneuverable at maneuverability class C. But when they move on foot, because they're small, they're only about 4 feet long. They move pretty slow, like a dwarf. And they look like a young red dragon. And you can see around them, there's this aura of like hot air that's they're sort of fanning away with their wings whenever they land. Kind of like in a desert when you get that mirage. That's what's happening around them. They're creating this aura of hot air that sort of rises off their bodies. And where they get close to the waterfall, like right here, this one, every couple of seconds a drop of water hits it, and you can hear it go tss, like you flick water onto a hot frying pan or something, or a frying pan full of hot oil, and it just goes tss and just simmers away. That's what's happening right here with this little dragon creature. They're about 4 feet long and a bit over 2 feet in height. They have the features and proportions of a miniature red dragon, but their scaly hides seem thinner and more translucent than even the youngest of true red dragons. It twitches and quivers almost imperceptibly and is somewhat mottled in color, with mauve and burgundy splotches over the red undercolor. The wings beat slowly even when it's on the ground, and in this manner it provides airflow to itself and wards off pesky insects. And like I said, there's a shimmer of heat that rises off of it at all times. And then these little jellyfish creatures, the ones that sort of flitted away when you ran up, they resemble aerial jellyfish. These odd creatures are round and almost flat, perhaps 4 inches thick in the center, tapering to 1 or 2 inches near the edge. The body looks mostly hollow, much like a large cushion, and a round orifice sits in the center of the upper surface, flanked by 2 little eye stalks, each about 6 inches long. Several short tentacles hang from the creature's underside, concealing a mass of small spikes. The tentacles closest to its rim seem like they're used for fine manipulation of small objects, and most of them are pure white. Or sorry, most of them are a pale yellow, except for the one on the rock over by Cirrus, which is green. The pale green, and it has darker tentacles. And it seems like they're flying by taking in air through the hole on their upper surface and expelling it through several small holes on the underside. So rather like a little
jellyfish.
UAV, like a little UAV. Those remote control unmanned air vehicles that you can get for your like cell phone, about that size, and you can hear it like sucking air in through its top and sort of farting it out on the bottom. And it's a really high-pitched farting noise, so it's kind of cute. It has several small apertures along its equator, for use in maneuvering. And usually they hover about 4 to 6 inches above the water level. And it seems that keeping their bodies aloft does not require great amounts of air. And as they sort of flew away from you, they created a gentle breeze and a slight whistling sound, which is that little, like, sort of like high-pitched farting noise. Like that. And it seems like they are waving to each other with their tentacles and eye stalk.
Aww, how cute. And how cute the little fart noise is. I love them.
Yeah. Anything else for Gromnar and company?
Gromnar's just gonna make his way to the little bit of land there, let Dry Skull forage whatever he may forage, and watch these guys that are there, just in case they do anything funny, and kind of sort of make a show of, pulling out his swords and wiping them down, putting them away. You know what I mean? The little passive-aggressive show of, if you try anything, we're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. The giant lizards live in marsh swamps. Sometimes domesticated by lizard men who use them as mounts. Beast bird and food. There's been do a wide range of lizards. Giant lizards are lazy hunters and tend to attack anything edible that wanders by. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Son of a bitch. So it's gonna try and eat whatever's in that bush.
Uh-huh. Oh no, it's one of the rabbits.
Hopefully, they will not get mad at us. It'll only get mad at the lizard.
Let's see, so...
I guess, Paul, we're about to find out if it's what we feared.
I don't know why you're afraid. I think they're cute. How can you be afraid of something you've never seen?
Okay, it starts digging through this bush, and the little bunny surprises the lizard and gets away. Like, it sees the lizard first and just goes to the next bush. So the lizard starts just eating the berry off the bush, and that's it. It doesn't try to eat one of the little rabbits. Okay.
I will say you scared the hell out of me with that initiative roll.
Oh, the surprise check.
Surprise roll.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, once you know what's going to happen in a combat round or in a round, it's always good to roll surprise to see if one of them discovers the other without noticing or whatever. So yeah. Anything else from Gromnar and company?
Nope.
All right. Next up is Brian Jared and company.
All right. Well, I believe let's do first Jan. Jan moves on to get to the stone. Start looking at it. Hey, what's going on with the stone?
All right.
Does he recognize any of it?
You can roll
No, but-
spellcraft.
I mean, he
Alright.
heard what Calgler said. Didn't he hear our conversation?
Apparently not.
Oh, but I was wondering if I can get something else than that I mentioned. But obviously no. Looking cool, very nice. Try to memorize it for future use.
You can tell that it's covered in arcane script, basically like a spell book. But it's it's one page like a spell scroll.
Ah, he's thinking, hey, maybe there are more of these stone pages. What happens if he finds them all?
Cirrus totally hears that.
That's not how they work, Dion. They're... there's a number of religions that aren't allowed to use paper. So they create these monoliths that they write their spells on. And so this is like finding a single spell scroll for people who can't use paper.
Do you know what spell it is?
Calanglor said that it was Find Familiar.
Ah, okay.
Anything else from Brian Druid and Company?
Brian Druid himself is going to go take a bath after and dust off all this sand that has blown on between his scales and so on.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take a small flight and then plunge
Okay.
the deeper part.
All right.
And that's gonna be it for Brain Druid this round.
Be careful not to lose any of your gold or magic items.
Yep, true. Need to keep close eye on that.
Yeah. Okay. On is going to remount his camel. Okay, time now 6:02. First up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar was interested in the berries, but now he goes over toward where Caranglor is standing, and he joins it. And he says, "Well, I mean, you're gonna copy it, Caranglor? Because yeah, I don't have copy today, but I definitely want to have access to it. Are you gonna copy it?"
Yes, I will do that as soon as I sort of get the opportunity to pull out my spell book. I'll be copying this, and then welcome to have access to it, and thanks for all the spells that you've given me access to.
Oh, of course. I mean, we're in the same party, so we have to share. But are you interested in casting it and learning it? Would you be interested in having a familiar?
I hadn't really thought about it, but it could be pretty useful, right?
Yeah, I was thinking that this oasis might be really a great place to cast it because, it does pull on the local wildlife, and I see all kinds of wildlife over here. And she looks at the, right over here at this cute little bird.
You're so right. There's wildlife here we never see elsewhere.
Cute little bird?
This cute little bird right there, and I want to know what it's thinking.
Oh.
That's the green That's the green.
That's the green jellyfish thing.
Jellyfish thing.
Yeah.
So what's it thinking?
Its surface thoughts are, to protect the monks.
The monks?
Yep. Protect the monks. Must protect the monks. Observe the strangers and make sure they're no threat to the monks.
She says, "Do you guys see any monks? Because I don't see any monks, but these these little guys, they're very, very, very insistent on, protecting the monks. So we don't want to, hurt the monks, I guess. I don't know. If we see them.
Let me I'll rephrase that. Okay. This abbot will observe the strangers and make sure that they are no threat to the monk.
Okay. And Calamar says, "Has anybody seen a monk? Because it says that the abbot has to protect the monk. So we don't want to do anything that looks like, we're screwing with the monk. But I don't know who it is because I don't see it." And he looks around trying to see him.
Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase that. This abbot must protect the monks.
Can I, as a zoologist sage,
No.
It's not a bird, Sarah. So, yeah.
I have general knowledge of all zoology and specific knowledge of avian.
This isn't an animal.
No, but I mean, I don't know what it.
You don't know anything about it.
I don't know what it is, but
You have no idea about. And
anyway,
neither are you able to read Calamar's mind. You don't know what's going on right now.
Out loud.
I did say that out loud.
Yeah, I said let me rephrase that.
I was gonna respond to that out loud.
Let me rephrase that. This abbot must protect the monk.
Oh, it says that this abbot has to protect the monk.
Now
but
you
I
can
don't see the monk.
That's what I was asking if I could respond to.
Yeah.
He wanted to make sure that I said it right before you commented on it. So, yeah. So what do you have to say, Sarah?
It could be talking about whatever the creature is. It's the way that it rules. It could be that their leader is referred to by themselves as the abbot, and the rest of them are referred to as the monks because this one's a different color than the rest that we see.
Can Jim make a religion check on the jellyfish?
Oh, hell yeah. Can she?
Who? Who?
I think she said Jim.
Sure. Jim knows that abbot and monk are ranks in a monastic priesthood.
Jim says, yes, based on what I understand about monastic priesthoods, what Sarah said sounds reasonable.
Oh, I wish we had Leifon. Wait a minute, was it Leifon show? No, it was the other one.
Shun?
Shun. I wish Shun was here because, he's a monk and he would know, right? Yeah.
As I recall, Leifon Show and Lashan were both monks, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's
yeah, they
true.
were.
But she looks at Karen Glor and says, well, if we want to do that, we need to go get 1,000 GP of herbs and stuff before we cast it. Maybe we need to talk to Varen.
What?
What?
Do I have to do anything when I cast that spell? Maybe I'll
this
ask
is
Josh.
this is Solynod Hex. We don't have material components unless you're researching a spell.
Great, so I can just cast it if I know it. But it'll take like 6 hours or 12 hours or something like that.
Something like that. Takes a long time to cast.
Cast what?
Find familiar.
Find familiar.
2d12.
2d12 what? Hours?
Casting says the casting time. 2d12 hours.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ew. Well, I mean, well, we can finish looking around and seeing what this is all about. But if it is what it looks like, then we could stay here an extra day, couldn't we? Couldn't we? Huh?
It seems to me that it would benefit us.
Yeah, seriously. So, and she looks at Karen Glor and Saris. Saris, would you want to find your familiar?
I can't cast that type of magic.
Oh. And Calamar looks at him and says, I'm sorry. And then he looks around at everybody else who might be able to cast it. Toronto won't be able to. On won't be able to. None of the Ashras will. We might be it.
You're looking at Calamar, Karen Glor, Dion, and Anatar.
Oh yeah, and well, what about you, Dion? Do you want to get your familiar?
Maybe, but I would have to learn the spell. And I can't copy anything yet because I don't know the copy spell.
Aw. Well, we'll
true.
save it for you. We'll save it for you. For sure. Anatar?
Okay, thank you.
Anatar, you want to know your familiar?
1 second. I haven't even looked up if he has that ability. I don't think he has access to a copy. I don't see his spell.
He does copy. He does have copy, I remember, because we had to wait for him for 9 days or something while he learned copy.
Okay. I'm not seeing
But
Anatar's spell book, so I'm not...
In order to copy something, you have to read it first.
Yeah, so he needs to memorize both of those tonight, and
Yeah, Calamar does
then he can do
too.
it. Yeah, so Anatar says, "Yeah, mate, there's a lot of interesting creatures around here. I wouldn't mind having a familiar. I'm sure Arnhill would enjoy the company as well."
Yeah, okay. So that looks like everybody from Calamar. But he does walk over and pat Dion on the shoulder and says, Tirana doesn't have copy either. It really makes me sad. But when we get to Megiddo, then maybe that's when you can learn it. And then you can cast it then. And so can she, if she wants it. But that's his turn. The others are just going to wade in the water for now. We'll just wade in.
Cirrus and Company. Cirrus, you there?
Yeah. Sorry. I was just thinking. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sirius is gonna walk over to these guys and greet them, carrying his little chicken.
Okay. Peter gives Godfrey a little crazy look out of the corner of his eye, sort of leans away towards Abraham. Abraham's like, "What?"
What is right? Hi, I'm Saris.
Guy looks like a knight or fighter or something. That waves at you. He's wearing the well, where's Sarah's from again?
Second. Panoplia.
What city?
City-state of Gronar, Panoplia.
Okay. Peter's wearing the surcoat of some kind of knight. So he may
From my region.
be from somewhere in Panoplia. That's pretty much the only part of the world that actually has knighthood.
Oh, okay.
So he may be some kind of highborn, noble type person.
Did Peter introduce his name? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, he says,
Oh, I'm Peter.
I see you're from Panoplia also.
Yes, I'm from the city of Enervia. I'm one of the king's knights.
Oh, wow.
And
He
he has to
sent
escort
it-
Abraham on this mission. Well, Abraham and Dalvia here.
What's your mission?
Well, there's
I heard
some
something
sort
about
of,
a dungeon.
some sort of bell or something that we're supposed to use to restore some weird temple in Adria. I wasn't really paying attention during the mission briefing. I'm sorry. But
We're actually going and doing the same thing,
oh,
from what I understand.
competition, Dalvia.
and Dalvia goes,
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess. Whatever. I mean, there was no reward or anything. They were just like, here, do this. Whatever.
Yeah, us too.
Any kind of treasure you find along the way, you get it. It's yours. Congratulations. You know, if you died, you died. Whatever. That's basically
See.
what they said.
That guy understands the real situation. He's like, yeah, this is messed up.
He just totally reminded me of Dean.
yeah, this is actually, Dean, like, recognizes her. It's not a boy, it's a girl. She's got a long red beard that's, braided. And, you can tell it's a girl.
She's from Botherdom,
She's
isn't she?
definitely from Botherdom. Yeah, you can tell you're Klansman.
deeds way the hell back here. But yeah. If you talked to her right now, you would know that
No,
she's
you
about to.
you hear her voice. It's this floaty, feminine voice. Feminine voice. It sounds like,
Yeah. They sent us on this mission. And there weren't no reward or nothing, just said, hey, pick up what you get. And that's what you get.
and he can tell it's a girl.
Hey, it's the subtleties in Dorth vocal tone. The
Yeah.
hard subtleties. See, that's why there are no half dwarves running around.
Yeah. Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
Not this round. I just went and greeted them.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, so M is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds.
On Linda.
On Linda, yes.
Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Her green health bar increases a lot, actually.
Who was the other person they said was hurt?
This guy right here, this half elf. They're both
Okay.
half elves, actually.
And Jim says, I'm gonna stand here and prepare my spell, but if your friend wants to come within range, then I can cast it more quickly than if I move to him.
He's gonna hop over the fire, actually, and come over here by you.
Jim's going to face him, begin preparing another spell. Karen Glore is going to cast Copy. There. Successful, so he's going to start copying that into a spell book.
Okay. And
And go ahead.
we need to know how many pages it is. So go ahead and roll learn a spell, and we're gonna ignore the result, just the pages.
Okay. Back to Glore. Spell. Find familiar. The first level spell you said?
Yes, yeah, first level.
Yeah, it is. Okay. 6 pages. I'm gonna start cleaning off in the waterfall.
Okay. I'm just giving Frederick a new token. This one's not animated. There we go. And you healed him for how much?
Oh, I was
that's
waiting
next
until the
round.
next round to cast. Yeah.
Okay. Yep, so you get Find Familiar. 6 pages, alright. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Thank you.
Okay, Varen and Company.
Let's see. Alright, Dean is actually gonna start moving because at least the accent sounds familiar. And the water's so shallow that even a dwarf can get around in it.
Yeah.
Ain't that something?
I don't have
Hey! Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Like, hey, sound familiar. You from Botherdom?
And Dalvia looks at Dean and he goes,
Oh my god. What's the High Priest of Moradin doing here? Yes, your worshipfulness. I am from Botherdom. Your Grace.
Well, I appreciate the respect. You don't have to call me Your Grace or whatever. My name's Dean. Pleasure. Now then.
Yeah, I think we met maybe once or twice, but you probably don't remember. You actually, stone christened me. Yeah,
It's nice to meet the congregation once in a while. Yeah, I've been venturing out here for months now. Oh, as these things go. When was the last time you been back there? It's been some time for me.
I think it's been a few weeks. Everything's going all right. There isn't a new, high priest yet. Except for that guy you left in charge, but he's just the acting high priest, as you probably already know. And then, everybody's just kind of happy doing what he says.
Well, I'm glad. Got quite a bit done venturing around with these folks. Sometimes I worry about the old homestead. But things are going good, then things be going good. Besides, I'll find something my place eventually.
Yep.
But it took so long.
Yeah.
And that's it for Burning Company.
Okay. These two characters should actually probably switch tokens, because I think Dalvia uses axes and Dean uses hammers, right? Because of his god.
Dean uses axes too.
Oh. I thought he had at least one warhammer, but he actually gets +1 to hit with all hammers. Just because of his god.
Oh yeah, I actually adjusted that recently. But yeah, he has a battle axe and a warhammer.
Hmm. Okay.
Although now he's But now he's currently wearing like Limpopo's brigandine, so he looks more like a samurai dwarf now.
Yeah. Next up is Gromnar and Oh, did you have anything else from your other characters?
Now we're good.
All right. Gromnar and Company.
Luthor finish his bath and, begin redressing himself. Still early enough in the day, we may travel more. I don't know, Gromnar. We've had some interesting encounters, and a few of them have started out friendly enough, but the majority have ended in us having to make things sleep. So he's a little leery here, and he's still kind of giving him the stink eye. I just fondly remember the vampire stronghold. It started out friendly enough, and then as soon as Calamar and Varen were gone, it all went to hell.
Oh, and all your leadership leaves. Yeah, that happens.
Yep.
Hey, it's not Gromnar's fault that Brian Druid said they all needed to die.
It was beautiful, really.
But yeah, I mean, he's... God, I cannot wait for her to go home.
Yep.
Can't. That dog is like making some noise.
She's angry because one of her siblings is outside meeting their new owner. I mean, you haven't heard the half of it. She's in here half-ass howling, just letting the world know.
She's not happy.
Anything else from Gromnar and Company?
No, because I don't want to torture your viewers.
Oh, okay. Brian Druid and Company.
Alright, so Brain Druid continues baiting in there and sees if he can find out what's on the bottom of the bottom of that little pool.
Which pool?
The one he's baiting right now.
Oh, it's sand. It's like a silty kind of sand. And there's not much of it. Like your feet kind of sink into the sand, and then it's stone underneath. Like this waterfall doesn't create very much pressure on the stone, and doesn't break the stone away too much. So that the sand here is really thin. It's probably actually sand that has blown from the desert, most likely, during storms or whatnot. And the
he's gonna go and use his claws to see maybe somebody has thrown gold coins in there at some point.
strong color point.
No, gold coins. Maybe somebody has thrown something has been lost in there.
Yeah, gold coins. Okay.
Yeah, or jewels, or who knows?
Yeah.
Or maybe there has been a monster here at some point that has pulled somebody under, and their stuff is still there.
You're kind of dredging the bottom.
Yep.
Okay. Right over here. Now that you're actually looking, you see a chest, a large chest, jammed between this rock and that.
Well, it's honorable thing. Hey, I found something, and he starts trying to pull it up. What's in the box?
This will be interesting if that's the monk. All the little things start, coming at you going, ah!
Good old dragon senses.
Well, he said he wanted to protect the monks, plural, I thought, so.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
I'll get this way. Grab itching for a fight. Oh, this might be what causes it.
It could be a mimic.
That will be true. That is really scary.
I mean, he's not itching for a fight. It just seems to be the pattern whenever we run into anything out here.
Yup.
And as you approach it, these monks seem to surround it, kind of protect it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
This may just be the treasure that got away.
They can stop you.
Do you want to just kind of push your way through?
Yep.
Okay. They kind of squeeze out of the way as you approach.
I mean, the things are tiny, aren't they?
Well, that, and I imagine they value their lives.
Yeah, they don't want to get ran over by him. They are tiny, 2-foot diameter, so he would cause 3d6 damage to him, or 3d4 damage to him if he stepped on him. Large, medium, small. Yeah, 3d4 damage to him.
But they have 10 hit dice each, so, I mean, who cares?
No, we're not talking about the rabbits.
Yeah.
The rabbits are small. They're 3 feet tall at the shoulder. So about the size of a dog.
Yeah, those are actually really big for rabbits.
With a unicorn horn, I love them.
Okay, as you get closer to the treasure chest, you can see a wrought iron statue in there, among other things.
And wrought iron statue in a chest
shit.
underwater.
It's not underwater.
It's gotta be rusty.
I never said it was underwater. It is jammed in between 2 rocks.
That makes way more sense. Thank you, Josh.
When you get a sec, Josh, may I please have a template for this area?
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. I forget about you having to copy everything that we're finding.
Yep, that dragon smelled the gold.
Hey, I'm a dragon after all.
A gold dragon. So, of course, it smelled the gold.
So far, it's only smelled the wrought iron.
Which brings to mind the question: a gold dragon. His hide must be valuable.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gold after all.
They know. You know how they bury their.
Also, keep in mind, gold dragons are beings of good. So therefore, if you walk around with a gold scale cape or something, yeah, you'll basically just become the target for local good adventurers.
And other gold dragons.
Oh, yeah, another gold dragons, yeah. In fact, I imagine
It's like you going out on the on the streets with a baby skin boot.
oh yeah, you're just like gonna get killed. But it's a good chance that we saw that we might end up killing somebody that's wearing a gold baby dragon gold skin cloak.
Yeah, thank you.
How couldn't we tell? How would we know that it wasn't just like scale mail actually made of gold?
Excuse me. And
Because we're not idiots.
as you get closer to this treasure chest, you can also see that the wall on the cliff around it is painted various colors, probably from the juice of those berries and fruits, with tiny little tentacles. Tiny little tentacles painted them. And they're abstract drawings of like circles and squares and shapes, triangles and whatnot. Not necessarily creatures.
Those sensing just can't stay dead.
Okay. Next to the wrought iron statue or bust, you can see a granite statue. Yeah, granite statue. So two small statues in here so far. Next to that, you can see wow, a gold filigree statue. Good lord. Gold filigree statue. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but anyways.
Filigree.
Woven wire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I imagine
that's
it's
weird.
possible with magic. Also, if it's like golden wire, I guess you could just, pull up the wire and just melt the gold onto the statue. Just
Yeah.
like gold can literally be melted by like candles. So
There's
actually not as
also
absurd as it sounds.
an earthenware carving. Earthenware carving. There is also getting these to copy and paste right is a bitch. Okay, there we go. There is a mother of pearl framed tapestry.
How big's this chest?
Large. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The tapestry is neatly rolled up on that mother of pearl like bar or frame or whatever you want to call it. And there is also gem encrusted carving. Ooh. And one other item in the chest. It is. God damn it. It is a batch of potions. Three of them. So, of course, since you guys saw that roll of ESP potions, just ignore that. That's not what it is. I had to roll that again. Okay. Alright. So, lots of objects in this large chest. What do you do, Brain Druid?
Well, the chest is too large to be just pulled out of there, right? Or to jam.
Let's see. The chest itself weighs. What do large chests weigh? Like 5 pounds or 10 pounds or something?
Oh.
The tapestry. Let's see. So there were 3 statues. There were 3 10-pound statues and a 10-pound tapestry and 2 1-pound carvings. So that's 42 pounds plus plus three one.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
What is it? 7 pounds?
What, a large chest?
Yeah.
25.
25 pounds. Plus 1, 2, 3. That's 28. 38, 48, 58. 1 pound carving, 1 pound carving. So 60 pounds in total. Which you are easily able to move. Right, Druid.
Okay, well then I'll take them and start hauling it to the shore.
Okay. Okay. This well now you can see what it is. This Slumph Abbot has something to say about that.
Oh.
So it comes over to you in a harassing manner and flies right over your like directly over your head, waving its tentacles all over around around your head and eyes.
Excuse me?
And it has all these spiky little
Is this yours?
bits. It, I guess forms its tentacles into a little thing that looks like a hand, and it gives you the thumbs up. Oh wait, actually, it doesn't do that. It keeps waving its tentacles around over your head.
No answer?
No answer. Just waves it like annoyingly, blocking your vision.
Can you please stop? Can we talk about this? Is this yours?
It sort of backs away from you for a second towards the treasure chest. Whoops. And it bears its tentacles to you and sort of flares them out. And then comes back to a hover.
Can the rest of us see this?
Yes.
So I can look at them and I can feel what they're thinking?
On your turn you can.
Okay.
Any reaction for Brian Druid?
Well, asking, is this yours? Anybody else know how to talk to this abbot? Not answering anything when I try to talk to.
Well, I can't talk to it, but I can read its thoughts.
If you can do that, that would be great. I don't know yet how to do that.
Okay. But I need to get closer and everything, so yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be without moving for a moment.
On is going to gonna ride his camel over here. And see what proficiencies he's got. Wow. Yep. On goes. It does not seem to like you, Brandjude. And next up is Calamar and Company.
So I climb over. No, I just walk over to get about here. And I read that one's emotions.
You break through its magic resistance, and you sensed its protecting the the monastery's treasure.
Oh, yeah, Brian Druid. That treasure. It belongs to the monastery.
Ah, okay.
And
Then
it's
not gonna.
protecting it.
Why? Yeah. Why are they leaving it in here?
Well, I don't know what the monastery is. It might be something around here. For sure, it used to say that it has to protect the monks, and maybe this belongs to the monks. I don't know, but you know, it doesn't want you to touch it, right? Yeah, that's for sure. I look around at some of the others. Are they
Well,
thinking the same thing?
in that case, I leave it. I'm not gonna rob somebody if it's theirs. I was wondering why would it be here in the middle of a pool unless it's forgotten. But I'm gonna put it right back where it was.
Are all of the things thinking the same things as the abbot?
You can't tell. You can only target one per round.
Okay. And I don't know if it will understand me, but I'm gonna say, it's a misunderstanding. He thought that was just lost. He didn't know it belonged to the monastery, so he's gonna put it back and not touch it anymore.
He never got a chance to to touch it. The abbot got in between him and the treasure.
Oh, good.
So he just backs out then.
Okay. And while I'm talking, Jezzy spies Anatar over in the shower. She runs over there.
Yeah.
And he took off his clothes, right? Right, Asher?
Amber, are you there?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. No, there were too many unfamiliar people around for them to feel comfortable taking off their armor, so they're just kind of getting what parts they can reach.
Oh. She goes over
Cramming in. Another day, maybe.
She runs over there, she snaps her finger like, ah. That was for sure what I was thinking. But, and then, you know, she kind of wanders over here and gets on this rock. And just watches Anatar. She's like, putting her hands on her chin and just sitting there going, ah. And, yeah, that should be my turn.
He's washing his hair and, like, flipping it around like a slow motion rock video.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. All right.
Everybody in the whole group hears a come from somewhere over there. But that's my turn.
Hey, Darius and Company.
I have to go, so yeah. Now that I'm done, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Sears is gonna try and talk to the group again. Have you guys bumped into any of the cult of Set itself yet?
Linda looks at you and says,
Oh no, no. Thank the gods, no. We've not run into any of them. Why, have you?
Yeah, we took out one of their towers.
Oh my. All by yourselves. You must be quite powerful.
Some people are. We had some help from above, so to speak. It seems. But going to get that bell, you're likely to encounter devils. Are you prepared for that?
Devils? We've heard no such thing as that. As that.
Are they demons and not devils?
No, they're devils. But
Yeah, we've ran into a good deal of minor devils and multiple and two pit fiends. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Yes, the pit fiends are those devils that are really big and nasty, like the leaders. But, well, I suppose the devils only go where the priesthood goes, and, well, the priesthood wouldn't dare go down into Tintabula for fear of the, curse taking hold of them and turning them into, man-scorpions as well, right?
I don't know. Why would you take the chance to go down there and not... What's protecting you from becoming a man-scorpion?
Well, I'm not a priest of Set, I suppose. I'm a priestess of Isis, and Isis is the goddess who, created the curse. So why would she curse me?
I didn't know that. I would still be worried. I would still warn you that probably trying to retrieve the bell will put you in line with dealing with the cult of Set, though. And they have been more than willing to use devils on those that oppose them.
Well, one doesn't reach my station within the hierarchy of Isis lightly. I have quite powerful spells and armor and sword and shield.
Okay, just thought I'd want to warn you. Do I notice if any of them are mages, by the way?
Just a second. I'm gonna turn off my voice changer.
Do you have the religion proficiency?
No.
Okay. So I guess, judging from their backpack and the rectangular lumpiness of their backpacks, you could guess that Linda and Hirwin are mages, but Linda is wearing the gear of a knight, like field plate mail, a shield, sword, a dagger. And then she also has a holy symbol of Isis around her neck, which you've seen several times so far.
Yeah. Do I get the feeling that these people are more powerful than us? Or less powerful?
What level are you?
9.
You get the feeling that Linda herself is actually recruitable by you.
And the rest of them?
Yeah, all of them are recruitable by you. Let me check Frederick. I know the other 3 are. Yeah, even Frederick. And Frederick is he's a half elf. He's dressed like a thief, right? Like he's wearing leather armor and really nothing else. But he has this long spear that it's like the highest quality long spear you've ever seen. The tip of it looks like it's made out of mithril. He's got a really nice looking long sword and a short bow. So he kind of looks like a rogue in everything except for he's carrying a long spear. And he moves that thing around like he's proficient with it. And it looks like a nice chunk of treasure. Really nice. Dalvia's wearing really nice looking field plate. She has a nice looking, high quality looking shield. Beautiful, beautiful sword. And dagger. High quality dagger. And then she's carrying... she has a ring on her right gauntlet, ring finger. And I guess that's all else that's readily apparent. And then Dalvia... As soon as I stop lagging here. Lagging just a little bit.
No problem.
Gonna delete some cookies here real quick. It'll only take a second.
I'm back, by the way. I have been, but I didn't want to say so because people were talking.
Yeah, there we go. That should clear up some issues. 319 megabytes of worth of crap. I'm deleting right now. From 15 sites. Page unresponsive. right. Hopefully that. Oh. What if I close the... Damn. Okay, let's take our last 5-minute break. I'm gonna have to,
Okay.
Okay. I mean, we only have
close Google Chrome
13
here.
minutes left.
Yep. We can take our last break and come back. And I'll put the viewers on a 180-second ad break.
Can we talk while there's an ad break? Will it?
Yeah.
Will we
Yeah, I
talk
think
over
so.
it?
If you don't,
They don't hear it.
you don't need to go to the
Okay.
bathroom. You don't have to.
Yeah, I just did, so it's like, should have waited, but, oh well.
Or said something.
I figured I was the only person who had to go to the bathroom.
On Google Chrome, open up. Oh.
So, Asher, I do not know if I really want to do this in terms of getting a familiar, because it says if it dies, I have to make a system shock or else I die, and then even if I survive, I have to lose a charisma. I mean, not a charisma, a constitution. But it would be so cool to have to have a familiar.
Don't
And I
take
might
it
get something.
familiar.
I like it though.
They're so
To have
dangerous
one.
to have them, though.
I've never had one.
And as long as you don't let them get away from you, like if you keep holding on to them or have them in contact with your body, they get your armor class and saving throws, and they don't, they don't die unless you get hurt too.
They have my stone skin.
Well, they get your armor class and saving throws. You can target them with an individual stone skin spell if you want to.
No, I do not want to because
You don't have any more slots.
don't have any slots. Well, I do have a slot, but I'm currently using it. I could conceivably give it a stone skin slot, but it would mean that I'd have to lose 3 of my magic missiles.
And you also, you get +1 to your reaction adjustment, and for just surprise, and you also get their special sense that they have. If they don't have a special sense, then you get their special defense, which could be magic resistance or something else if they don't have magic.
Well, I would love to get regular vision in the day. That's the one I'd love to get. Because that means that everything in the day I no longer have to subtract 2 or whatever.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it has to be a special sense that they have as like a race. So
Like a crow
so,
or something.
Like crow.
Programmed.
Yeah, crow. It's on the list. Crow's on the list.
Yeah.
They get what? Like, there was some kind of weird vision they have.
I had it open. I closed it. I will go look it back up. It's really not that. It doesn't take that long to find. So, Crow has excellent vision.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
distant vision. That's elven sight. They have elven sight.
Wouldn't that mean that I wouldn't have that I'm normal then, so I don't have the negatives to the sun?
Probably. I mean, it's
Is that
it's
an eye
elven
thing,
sight.
or
Elven sight is all the sight distances are doubled for elves.
Now, a hawk has very superior distance vision, but I don't know how that would affect my eyes versus the sun. That's 4 out of 20. That's 1 in 5 chance. Ooh, that's good.
I mean, that list is just a suggestion. It's up to the DM what animal comes.
I'd expect if it goes 6 through 9 or whatever, that he would pick something that has good vision.
Okay, so Cirrus was doing what?
I was looking at the group of people here. And you were describing them to me.
Okay. Dalvia's gear. Oh wow, everything's white. What the hell? My plugin broke or something. Stylus. Option. No. And all styles off. And styles. I hate it when everything turns white. I'm just gonna refresh again and see what happens. Hopefully it'll just reapply. There we oh, maybe not. Nope. Damn. What the hell is going on? Wow, it doesn't want to do anything. Well, it looks like time's up.
Yeah.
Did anyone gain a level?
Nope.
Okay, I'll put you guys back on to the.
That's all the experience you gain along the way.
I'm gonna have to jump right away. Ping from China.
Okay.
Bye, Dude.
See you next week.
Later.
Gotta love when your browser tells you you're done playing D&D.
Yeah. My stylish.
Enough for you.
Yeah, wow, the whole thing's broken now. Like I don't even have it anymore. I'm back to the one band of maps map list. That's freaking stupid. I can't even grab the player bar. Oh wait, there it is.
I'm going to try. I'm going to mention to my husband to see if he can go to the storage unit and maybe find that. I doubt I don't know for sure, but yeah, you've got to have something, a better graphics card. And the one that I had, which was too big for my computer, it was too big, physically. It was really nice. I mean, we spent about $350 on it, so.
Yeah.
And right now, it's sitting in a storage unit.
So no one gained a level. Any feedback for me? Did I have sped anything up or anything better, faster, stronger? I was gonna give you guys experience points for all of those little monsters, but it kind of shut us down 10 minutes early with this crap. I don't know what happened to Chrome, or Chrome broke or what, but any suggestions? I mean, other than getting more RAM and a GPU.
Without
but
saying it, I can't make any suggestions. You know what I mean?
Okay, for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, hit that heart state button at the top of the screen. And if you're watching us on YouTube, hit the subscribe button and click on the notification bell to receive notifications every time we go, or every time I upload a new video. I upload at least 2 a week. Hopefully I'll get back into the swing of things and find another Sunday game one of these days, and we'll get 3 videos a week. If not, I'll do maybe a couple world building streams until I can get back into Sunday game, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Next time I play is Friday night, but tomorrow I'll probably do a world building stream for a little while at least, and I might do another couple of them during the week. Hopefully next time I stream, my stylus will be not broken. Everything's all white now, and I don't like that. I like having a dark theme. I have, as you can see, I have Google Chrome dark themed, but I want Roll20 dark themed as well, and I have a stylus plugin that does that, but it broke. So, yeah, see you next time, and thank you very much for watching. Bye-bye, everybody.
Thank you. Bye.
Hey.
Bye.
Take care now. And so ends